Hello, everybody, and welcome to episode number 79. Or was it 80 already?
80?
Oh, it's 80. It's 80, right?
Yeah.
80.
Yeah.
God
80.
damn. It's 80. Now I can finally say it's been a long journey. Oh, wow. Okay. Whoa. It sounds like I'm going to end it right now. Oh. Giving the wrong impression. Well, actually, that's kind of what Top High Gat did, too. It's like, could end.
Happy ending for someone.
Pretty bad. And as you can see, someone indeed isn't here. We're praying right now that it's not the end. Because unfortunately, Felicia caught COVID. So we are wishing her... Man, that's so lucky. Oh my god. Luckily, I have the sound effects noises turned really low, so you could barely hear it. But that just made it worse. Yeah, but Jade isn't. Well, Felicia isn't there. What happened to Jade? We'll have to see. Whether. Yeah,
She might just be really quiet for the next couple of days.
Yeah, might just be really quiet. Or suddenly got an extremely deep voice. One of the two options are what are going to go on today. Well, before I get too sidetracked with that, a couple of announcements. One of which is I had my Kickstarter is currently still live, my second one. So in the description, you can go follow that if you want some cool Chimera monsters, Apex Chimeras as I call them. The trailer or promo video of that is also on this channel, so if you wish to see what is included in there, definitely go check that out. A lot of content, and with that bundle you can also buy the previous one-shot that was released here with it at a discount, with all the content that was released for it, which are 3 soundtracks that are also used for the one-shot that these players heard, as well as artworks of all the monsters, including the one that snibbled you all to pieces. Well, at least, what was his name again? I forgot the name of your characters, but it was only a one-shot. It's no way I could remember that. Addy the farmer boy. Did survive, so yeah, not entirely impossible. And the second announcement, I don't know. You know what? I won't make it just because I'm still worried about NDA. But I told Greg already, but I'm not sure if it was the official release yet, so I'm a bit hesitant. Matt and Skits don't know yet because I forgot to tell them. But anyways, doesn't matter.
I should check my mail.
Oh, do it right now.
I haven't checked my mail today. I'll be back.
Okay. Because the Americans could have come. I guess third surprise announcement. I've sent them mail. Definitely not a bomb threat at all. Definitely not. It would be fitting for Americans. The Canadians, you would just get like a beaver in a box. That will eat your wood away and steal your episode.
Fun fact, the people from House Flipper, Frozen District, the mascot is a beaver, so I have received a beaver in the mail.
Oh shit! They. Well, you see, not completely absurd what I'm speaking here.
Nope.
Yeah, I am curious because I also don't know how the package is going to look like, because I don't know how they packaged the thing I had sent to them. Now people are wondering, wait, didn't you package this thing? No, I didn't package this thing. That's why I don't know what it's going to look like, and there are different ways of how it could be packaged. Yeah. Mats is supposed to come between the 21st and 26th. So there are the 2 days or 3 days already that it could have arrived. So yeah. Let's see if USPS is doing some fast business.
We have to also note Canada's posting system is on strike. So no packages are going out. No packages are being picked up and no packages are going out. Thankfully, apparently, your stuff is not coming from Canada Post, so
Yeah, it's
we're
coming
good.
from DHL because it's being shipped from America over. Yeah, and not from Canada itself. I'm also surprised because DHL is a German company, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I was like, when I saw Canada DHL, I'm like, wait, why do you guys have DHL? But I guess global logistics spread wide and far. Because it would make sense if it was sent over from Germany, but it isn't. It's sent from America. So yeah. Oh.
No boxes.
Ah, dang.
No boxes.
Whole
Aw.
lineup.
Damn.
Womp womp.
Yeah, one indeed. Wait, no, I wanted to check, but that's when my internet cut out, I just realized. To see if it arrived, because I can also see if it arrived or not. Yeah. But yours should be coming quite early, so maybe on Monday or something like that. We'll see.
Yeah, I'll keep an eye out.
Okay, anyways, with that out of the way, let's get to the official session before we waste any more time. Question of the day. Yes, it's a very obvious one with how our last session ended, and that is, what does Candace want? Why did he appear? Go for it, Greg.
Good lord. I'm Greg, and I'm playing Iric Spanner, the Human Artificer. I think this is going to be a classic villain monologue. I like, he's dropped in and he's about to just drop a whole bunch of information on us, and I don't know if he's going to try to attack us or whatever, but it's a very significant one-on-one here. This is probably going to turn the tables for the campaign, depending on how we react, I think.
Interesting. Okay. Matt?
Yeah, I'm Matt, playing Fiera, the one who's been messaging Kenneth on her days off. Boy, my thoughts about him have really changed over time. I think he kind of sees us as thorns on his side, obviously. But I also think he's starting to see us as, like, oh, these people can get things done. So I think he's going to try to empathize with us, try to get us to understand his viewpoint of wanting to see the truth and his frustrations. He's not happy with how the world is, that kind of thing. I think he's just going to try to befriend him, and if we don't, then he'll summon orcs around us, and it's going to be a battle or something. I don't know. So either friendship or battle, the end.
Okay. Yeah, the classic. Alright, Skit.
Hi, I'm Skit, and I play Isara Leafina, the High Elf Druid Cleric. What does Candace want? Probably for Fiera to stop messaging him out of the blue at night. So he's probably coming and settle this once and for all and be like, okay, I'm here. What do you want? Let's deal with it. Now fuck off. I think that's what's gonna happen. I don't think he's going to be... I don't think he feels threatened by us yet. I don't think he feels like we need to be dealt with yet. I just feel like he wants Fiera to shut up and stop messaging him. Is what I think.
Yes. Yeah. Who knows? Who knows? Truly, maybe he just wants radio silence. Actually, I think in the new settings spell you can have that, right? Yeah, you can just say, I don't want to...
Yeah, there's a limit, but you can turn it off at one point.
Which I find so funny. It's just like...
Yep.
It's like watch gestures.
You can say ignore, and then for 24 hours, if this person... is it 24 hours or 7 days? I don't remember
Something
exactly.
like that, yeah.
They they can't contact you anymore. You're being sent to voicemail.
Yeah, just block this number real quick. Well, then let's see what Mr. Kenneth wants. This boy, this elven boy. And one way to find out is to play the damn game. So, as per usual, getting into the intro, which I will use to go to pee real quick.
He will guide us out of this endless misery, be it pain, sins, penance, or grafting. He knows where one of the roots of Nephasius is, and with them together, we will burn the tree of purgatory, and in its fire, a new age will begin. An age where we do not rely on the light to guide us, but instead, through the blood of our primordial ancestors, we shall escape the curse that has been put onto our kind so long ago. We will not be the victims of this blight any longer, and we will wage the final war needed against those who hold divinity. Those who strive against us are but mere puppets of the divine. We must accept the sacrifice, and we must accept the blood that needs to be spilled. Peace will make us mourn the inevitable deaths of innocent people, and war will make us celebrate the valiant warriors who sacrifice their lives for a higher purpose. Let us not mourn anymore, but instead celebrate for the prosperity of our kind. Stand by me, O so-called sinners. Stand by me, O so-called outcasts. We are bespoken, and we are carved from the very fabric of death and life together. We will not fail, we will prevail. Long live the dark blood, and long live humanity.
Yes. That will take us to a quick recap. After you guys have finished your preparations within Desert Solace, having gotten equipment, spells, and information, you headed with the help of the Light Cleric, Averson, and went with his help to a small shrine outside of Undorn, as you were tasked by the High Cleric and kind of in part also Zephygus to kind of talk with a pastor there who you actually have read about before, or more to speak indirectly read about him, as he wrote in a journal about Lazula, a apparently very prestigious blood mage from the day of the Crimson Lotus, who was apparently seemingly a kind-hearted individual that wanted to help people with the use of blood magic, but then later discovered that the other scholars had different intentions, or she suspected that through unsealing a certain thing, that a larger disaster could be brought upon the people. And to kind of find out more about this and to find about the nature of Undorn itself, you were tasked to go there and talk to this pastor. And as you did so, you went through the guards and had blood samples taken from you by some weird, red-looking people, which kind of make you nervous because they seem very much like the people you're trying to stop. However, you were then greeted by the pastor, Mr. Benedict, who seemed to be a rather gentle, kind of very, very old man who led you to a graveyard and where you had your talk. And he first tried to establish some trust between you and him, but more so if he can trust you. As he explained, he apparently held a lot of secretive information that if it got into the wrong hands, could spell disaster. Kind of the very thing Lazula tried to prevent. And after kind of convincing him that you are trustworthy people, or at least people who have the right intention in mind, who will not misuse any information they will gain from him, he was willing to talk to you more and explain a couple of things. So he brought you to his office, which was inside this huge black cathedral in the center of Undorn, which looks really out of place, a white elephant if you so will. And after engaging in discussion, you learned a lot of different things, specifically about blood magic and how it works. And it seems to be a little bit more complicated than you first expected. That blood apparently has, or there are 3 different types of blood: red blood, dark blood, and holy blood. And that the kind of effects that you have experienced so far have been the result of divine blood suppressing dark blood, to put it in short. And you also discovered about Lazula that she sealed herself deep beneath, because apparently one of the first sinners, or at least someone who belonged to their ranks, is sealed beneath Undorn, which is why the effects of specifically dark blood are so potent around Undorn, and why that was also the birthplace of blood magic back in the days. And yeah, after that kind of information, you kind of discussed what the next goal is. You all agreed that probably the Dark Resistance, an organization from Tellus who has been doing some shady stuff, who you also encountered at Lazula's hidden tower, and also the Holy Blood Legion, are all probably, presumably, trying to get to that seal to unleash, unlock, undo whoever is down there. And he was referred as Melador. And so you thought, okay, the only way that they're able to unseal it is if they get Lazula's key, who you know, or which you know, a devil within her tower currently holds possession of, who you've encountered before. However, you've destroyed the kind of ritual circle and hint that was given to kind of unseal the devil, and as such, might have delayed anyone else trying to get it. But still, the devil is presumably still there in possession of that key, and if anyone else was able to get that key and use it, they have now access to the very door that was tried to be locked away forever by Lazula. And as such, you had a pretty clear directive to go back and retrieve the key yourself so that no one else could get it. And as you left, you went over the river. You arrived back at the Carrion Valley, and as you stood upon the precipice of going over the hillside where you know the small kind of lake was, where you discovered this hidden tower of Lazula, Mr. Kenneth Erkstein seemed to have teleported or appeared behind you and called out to Fiera that she wanted to talk. And that is kind of where we pick up the session. You see, as you all turn around, the wind is still blowing quite heavily. It is overcast. It's quite cool still from the winter high storm. And you can see just the remnants and faint glow of pinkish light that kind of diffuses beneath Candace's feet as he stands there. He has a very heavy black cloak with like silver linings across it, elven make. He has his typical elven white hair that's flowing and blowing inside of the wind, and he's standing there, and you can see he kind of somewhat opens up his arm. You can see in his left he has his spell book, and his right he doesn't hold anything. And the last thing he said was, "Fiera, you wanted to talk, right?"
That's more preferred. Unless you want to keep playing this game.
No games. And he throws the spell book towards you. It doesn't quite reach you. It lands like 10 feet from him, and he's like 30 feet away, but he throws it away from him.
Interesting. Well, do you all mind if I have a quick chat with my friend?
I hate to break it to you, but we don't have much time.
That's no news to me.
I will make it short to you. The enemy of my enemy is my friend. And currently, the Holy Blood Legion is, well, in heavy pursuit of Melador. I don't wish them to gain access to them. I know that you know that the key is here. I was the one who brought you here in the first place.
Right, I assume you wanted me to get the key.
Yes. Well, I don't have much time to speak a lot, but, and he kind of eyes down Iserel, you are currently being followed by Kronberg.
Yeah. I figured as much.
It's only a matter of time before the assassins find you.
Right. I mean, it's not really a question, but it's nice to have an even playing ground here. Are you with the Covenant of the Heart? Or are you just using them?
I'd say using them. They were a tool to further my own agendas. I belong to a group who I founded with someone who has passed away. But I belong to the Truth Seeker Fellowship.
Right. I was told I would meet you eventually. Guess that makes sense. You know, I was in the same room that Rena Pila was brought to.
I am aware. And there's a lot more that went on during that day that I can tell you about. But after we finish something first. The reason why I appeared to you here right now before you entered over that cliff is because the Holy Blood Legion is there already. So if we don't hurry up, it will be too late.
Well, I can agree to that. As long as I'm the one who holds the key.
Sure. I will not engage with this fight. I think maybe I left a different impression on you people, but I am no fighter. There's a reason why I...
Oh, we saw your golems. The modified golems.
Oh, no, those aren't my creation. The Covenant of the Hearts have some highly potent mages as well. They're larger than you think. I am a scholar at heart. I wish to learn. That is why I interacted with them. That is why I made these deals.
Let me put that quote here. Scholar. Okay.
Isarel is giggling, like audibly giggling.
Right. Well, I have heard a little bit about you. I've done my own digging. How about this? We retrieve the key, we'll deal with the Legion, and then we'll find a talk on the way to the cave.
Sounds like a good plan. This isn't the only place where the Holy Blood Legion is right now. They have already breached both armies. They are already at the entrance of Lazula's cave. They are setting up. This is gonna be a somewhat big ask, but I wish, I hope, and I've seen that you are quite strong. Very much so. Maybe more than you are aware of. But I need a bit of help from one of you to set up at the cave.
I know a cat.
A bit more master than that. I think you as a fellow scholar can relate to the predicament of low constitution and strength.
I'd look down at my necklace. I'd work out my weaknesses. Well, I kind of turn back to our group. Can't say I'm not interested. Honestly, if I wanted to, or we wanted to, I could just knock him out here and now.
I am so tempted to just send him away.
We could.
But at the same time, he is right. The Blood Legion is everywhere, and as we are all aware, Kronberg is on my scent. He has been ever since I left Sunanir. As much as I hate it, we need his help.
He also has the ends we need with Covenant to the Heart, and I did promise to help the Truth Seeker Fellowship, because I do know what they want. They just need to find a better path. And if he screws us over, I think we can handle it.
I'll just...
That was my thought. We can't be picky about who we work with now. We've gone through so many different, relationships with different people, and it's just...
Right now, there's no more good or bad people. There are just the people that are going to help us and the people that are going to hinder us.
Exactly. If we have to do something to him later, then we'll do something to him later. But right now...
He is probably the solution to our problem right now.
If he can buy time so that we can get into the cave
Yes.
without having to fight an army, that is preferred.
It is preferred. We are strong, that is for sure, but 4 of us cannot take on an army of blood-hungry people.
No.
We're not there yet.
Yet?
Well, I only know one of us with any muscles at all.
as much as I don't want to do it to Jade. Jade, you're the strongest of us.
That's what he's
You-
asking for, then
Yeah. And I know you can handle yourself. You can heal. You have your shadow people. I know you can hold on until we get there.
Jade kind of nods. She looks very skeptical. She doesn't really, she hasn't known or interacted with Kenneth at all, and so she's kind of a bit in a loss. But
You're
We can get you up to speed eventually.
And you would be right to be skeptical about this guy. Keep your skepticism very, very high and try not to get into a lot of his lies, is all I'm gonna say.
yeah, she
I'm
He
going
did-
to.
He is using an entire organization to help him, you know? So
Yeah.
don't
I'm gonna-
trust him.
Reach into one of my pockets and pull out my sending stone, and I'm gonna give it to Jade. So if she needs to communicate, she can communicate directly to Iserel.
Oh, yeah, she takes it.
Mhm.
She says, yeah, no worries, and no matter if he tries to do anything to me, she summons her axe. I think I can handle it.
There you go.
Yeah. We
Yeah.
know. I wouldn't want to mess with Jade.
No,
So,
no.
Yeah, I can feel her aura just kind of oozing out of her. That
Yeah,
is currently protecting you.
Yeah.
And she just kind of turns around, puts her axe on her shoulder, and just looks at Candace, just awaitingly, unless you guys want to do anything.
Just wait for us. We'll be there. We'll catch up.
Alright. I hate leaving you guys, but don't die on me, alright?
You don't die,
idea.
please.
Yeah, now that you're not there,
yes. Please.
I'll be fine.
Hopefully he has some stuff to keep you up as well. It would be... That is my only fear.
But you gave me, like, and she takes out her bag with, like, 5 healing potions.
Right. I did hook you up with potions.
And you can see Kenneth's like, alright, have you figured it out? Like I said, not much time. Every second that we waste here, that might get closer to the key before we can get to it.
Yep.
Alright.
No funny business.
My promise don't mean much, but I will guarantee that I will not put her in any unnecessary danger. And he
My
can.
main thing is keep her alive as much as you can.
I will try to stay out of any conflict, though it will be difficult.
Thank you.
I would do my best.
Very well.
Alright. As for meeting point, there's a bit of brush before Lazula's cave. A tree line. If you're able to find
Is
it
there... I'll try to think and remember. Was there a 3 big enough that I could priest ride us out of?
Do you mean the camp space where you are, or do you mean the...
No, at the cave, like where we're trying to meet up. That I could tell to Kendith, try to find this one big tree there, and we'll...
I don't think you've never been to the cave itself, so you don't know.
Right. Okay. All right. Never mind.
But you could tell him to like mark a specific tree if he finds one, and then you could technically teleport to
Right.
it if it does a symbol.
Okay. Yeah. That's what I'll say. I'll tell Kendith. Find a tree big enough I can priest ride us.
Okay, that's perfect. I guess carve your symbol in it. I mean, that makes more sense.
Yes. I'll show
Or
him.
a magic mark or something.
I'll just show him. I'll just show him my necklace.
Mm.
Jade has one as well.
He nods.
It has our symbol on it.
All right. Three then. All right. Okay. All right. We've wasted enough time. And then he kind of just ushers Jade over. As it does so, you can see that his book just starts to fly up, and then returns back into his hand. He opens it, and then a furl of pages go up, and you start to hear like a murmuring voice, but not from Kenneth. But as soon as he opens the book, you can just hear like a about damn time you open me up again. It's like, shut up, right? And then you see that Jay comes closer. It's like,
Crush him.
just take us to the cave, right? Alright. And then it's like, okay, see you in about a couple of hours, or maybe a day. And then he shuts the book as soon as it does so. You can see the bright pink light unfurls both Jade and Candace with a small flash. They just disappear in front of your eyes.
Sorry, his book just spoke.
Mm-hmm.
No, I heard that too.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
Does that sound at all like a voice we've heard before by any chance?
I can make a history check. Nope. Pretty confident you've never heard that voice before.
You know how Jade had a soul stuck in her weapon
Yeah.
Right.
that was trying to raise power out of her or something? And I've heard of some magicians, people that use magic that follow other beings. He may have one of those in his book. That's where he's drawing his power. So, if we want to make him useless, just take his book.
My thought exactly.
Good to know.
So, are we all ready for another
The
fight with
answer
the
is
blood
no.
legion?
The answer is no.
Okay, good.
We'll never be ready. We'll never be ready. We're just gonna have to accept that this is our life now.
Mhm.
Do I have?
So yeah, prep spells would be good. I'm going over whatever I memorized.
Yeah, I have a good variety of stuff that's going to help us. Yeah.
Okay, well.
Yeah.
Usually it goes well if we go first. Speed's always great. So I'll give all three of us Gift of Alacrity. And give myself Mage Armor. So we all get the boost to initiative. Boop, goodbye, goodbye, goodbye. And Mage Armor. Aside from that, we just need to remember what we were told.
Something's wrong with my spell.
Which one?
Spiritual weapon. Using at a higher level spell slot, the damage increases by 1d8 for every slot level above 2. I'm looking at it. Let's say I want to use it. Oh no, okay, it fixed itself.
Oh. Yeah, I also
that's
noticed
weird.
that it like didn't level, or it only leveled like every 2
Yeah.
levels for some reason.
Yeah, my level 2 and level 3 both do 1d8,
Yeah, which is wrong.
but it should be doing 2d8s.
Yeah, exactly.
And then and then 3, but it's like, no, it's not, which is weird. So it's every 2 levels. Which is...
No. It's every level, but I think they just kind of fucked it up a bit.
Nope.
Yeah, it's new, right? It's the 2024
level 5 and
feature.
6. Yeah, level 5 and 6 both do wait, hold on. Level 2 and 3 do 1d8. Level 4 and 5 do 2d8. Level 6 does 3d8. So it's every 2 levels.
Yeah, I know, but I think because the way it's written, it says that every level should get 1d8.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. What the
Yeah,
sheet...
it's broken.
Yeah, the sheet is broken.
It's broken.
For some reason, it's a very specific spell that's broken. I think.
Yeah.
Just as a moment. Just remember that, like, you do more damage if you cast it at higher level.
Yeah. Yeah. Like, I should be doing 5d8 at level 6,
Yes.
not 3. Anyways, yep. Yeah, I think we're good to go. Got
Okay.
everything I can do.
Well, are either of you good at scouting ahead so we know what we're getting into? It'd be nice to find which one of them is like a blood caster,
Just
because we have to deal with those first.
just give me a minute. Well, just give me I'll just whip out some incense and I'll cast my little owl. Boop. There we go. We can send him. And I believe here. Yep. He can go 100 feet ahead of us, and I can.
Yeah, I think communication's
Yeah, I
100
can-
feet.
Yeah, communication. The telepathic connection is 100 feet.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, if it wants to go ahead, we can
Yep.
follow behind, and then
Yep.
we can try to be quiet. We've never really succeeded at it, but
Yep. So I'm gonna send my little birdie like 99 feet ahead of us as we start walking, just so that we stay within that 100 connection.
Alright.
And from time to time, I'm gonna telepathically ask the bird if it sees anything.
Okay, then you can roll a just perception check for him.
Yep. I'm gonna roll a regular d20, and then it has +5 for perception because I can't. Not bad.
15.
Dirty 20.
Oh, yeah, dirty 20.
Yeah, dirty 20. Yeah, +5.
Okay, yeah, you... and you all can just make a stealth check since you're kind of sneaking behind.
okay.
Okay.
That's all right.
Wow.
Hang on, wait.
Sneaky Iric.
Well,
Okay.
That tracks. That tracks.
Yeah. It's kind of, you're like slowly walking up and you feel like... Wait, how have we done this before? Moving up to this cliff.
Yep.
guys, shut up.
This time you're coming from the southern side instead of the western side, but as your owl is kind of flying in front of you, scouting ahead, and you said you were at the hill, and the only one who's familiar with this terrain specifically is Ira. You've been here before, as you were when you went down here searching for your friends when you got separated, this was like the kind of part you went down. So you somewhat clearly remember this is the hill that as soon as you crest over, you are within the kind of concave space of where the lake is placed, of where the underground tower space is. But your owl flies ahead, so it isn't far away of where the entrance is, so you're all aware of this. And as soon as your owl makes it over the cliff edge that then starts to sink down into this bowl, you can still see the lake and the kind of broken fragments of the building that was once here, but now kind of set a little bit different. The high storm has like displaced everything once again, not too unfamiliar, but you do immediately see 5 individuals that are at the edge of the water that you have to go into to get to the entrance that is beneath water. 4 of them seem to be dressed with red robes, and they're kind of just have their arms within the sleeves of the robes and have hoods over. Seem to be very lightly dressed, no heavy armor or something like that. Don't look like, legionnaires as you have encountered before within Hell that, carry big armor. But there's a more notable figure who is wearing kind of like light leather armor that is also very red and has some fur beneath it. Has this black hair that is tied behind in a tight ponytail, and also has a larger cloak that billows behind her, that also has the very clearly red symbol of the Holy Blood Order, which is just the Holy Religios symbol, just that the open part of the circle's open, and instead like a drop of blood comes down that turns into an eye. And she seems to be a female human who has this symbol on her back, and she's standing with a more confidence than the other people. So she gives like off the typical vibes of probably the leader of this group, and she looks very much so different than the other 4 people that are there. But as your owl is just coasting around and giving you like a bird's eye view from the top, and you're slowly starting to creep up. At some point, Fiera, you once again this is still hilly terrain with gravel, slip a bit and knock down a large rock that just then starts to tumble down the edge of the hill that you're trying to climb up. And you can immediately see through the owl that the kind of leader figure immediately perks up. Says, I'll go inside for now. Check what that was, alright? And she kind of just starts to walk into the water while one of the kind of cloaked figures just bows and starts slowly walking up the hill to try and get to where they hear that sound.
Okay. Yeah, this is just history repeating itself here.
We're gonna go straight into fighting, aren't we?
Probably. Can I tap my necklace and activate a charge as I just remember to start using that?
Yeah, you can definitely do that.
Should I turn into a bear now?
Let's go before they go to sub up. We'll go off you.
Okay.
And I'm gonna pull out my cannon and make my force ballista.
I'm going to dismiss my owl. Send it back to the poof. It poofs into a bunch of feathers, and then I'll turn into my cave bear.
Okay, so how far from the cliff? I would say you're like right around the edge of cresting over, and you can also hear that someone is climbing up on the other side, and you turn into a bear immediately.
Yep.
All right, then that will just place you on the battlefield.
I hate the music.
Where are we? Where are we?
Oh,
Where
there it is.
are
Yeah.
we?
Right.
All right. Okay.
Oh,
Oh,
I've been here before.
we have a
That's flying, though.
beautiful person with us.
Oh yeah, that's Candace. That's if he decided to stay with you,
Oh,
but he
he's a
didn't
pretty
seem to.
elf.
Oh, he definitely
Yeah.
is. I mean, he's an elf, so it kind of comes with the.
Yeah, yeah.
I shall need my bear.
Yes.
Wait, I can do it. Right?
I don't know if I gave you access to the cave there. Oh yes, you should have. You could.
Hold on.
You can drag it in.
Hold on. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it?
But
Summon.
initiative is here.
Yes.
I like the picture of those blood people. They look pretty interesting. They look culty.
Yeah, I mean they are they are literally cultists. So I will
Oh, come on.
over to the
How-
battle.
And remember
do I
your
do that?
D8s.
How
Everybody gets a
do you
D8.
do that? I'm gonna do myself first. Here.
Oh boy.
Oh, hello. Oh,
Plus my D8.
Be quick.
21.
24.
Damn.
Oh, I'm at 25.
I'm at 24. There
Go,
we go.
go, alacrity.
I need my
Yes.
cannon out too, Jack.
All right. Yes.
Does your
Fair.
cannon go on your turn? Or does it have its own
I
position?
use it as a bonus action.
Oh,
I am trying to put it on.
Okay, you have to like click and drag unless I fucked up.
I click and drag and it just highlights every single line above it.
Oh boy. Okay.
Yes.
That's not good. I will give. Wait, I will first do Eric's cannon.
Yep, no worries.
Okay, now you can move your cannon and
Yep.
your bear. Where are the summons? There they are. He's a cave bear.
Yep.
Okay.
So I usually hide myself. Okay, thank you. I usually hide myself in the corner and the bottom, but we are there, so I'm gonna move myself up, and away.
Okay. Now you should also have control over it.
Yes, I do have control over my bear.
and then this woman isn't the one that went below, or is it?
It
she, like-
is. She's like still moving
It
towards
is?
us since.
Oh, she's working toward it. Okay.
Yeah.
She's going into the water.
Well, let's not let them have information on us.
Temporary HP.
Okay. Now for the cultists. 12 for this individual. A 20, dang. Not.
I'm gonna go.
This
to the
is a
bottom.
high rolling
Yeah.
initiative.
That's crazy.
20 is not good enough against us, so.
Nope.
Yeah, no, was the time was it? Oops. And a 23 for those. Oops, I think you can see that, but doesn't matter. Alright, so the turn order is Fiera is first.
Yep. So if I remember right, we're up at an elevation, right? It's at a-
Exactly. So where you currently are, actually I will just draw a line so that makes more sense. Which is, if you're behind this line here, you cannot see what's on the other side. Because it's like a cliff that you have to like go over.
So that would be like cover if I went there, roughly.
Yes, well, anything behind the line, they won't be able to see you and you won't be able to see them. Because, you know,
So
roll
it
20
comes to a point like this.
Yeah, exactly,
basically?
exactly, yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, okay. It's a peak.
Right.
Yes, it's
Yeah.
a peak.
Okay. Perfect. Makes sense.
Okay. So if I go, I don't want to go as close as possible. If I went here, I could kind of tiptoe to see,
Yes,
or
you
would I have
can.
to move another square? Okay. All right, yeah, let's use the new spell. I will use Magnify Gravity. Where is Linger? There it is. See if I use it here. There we go. I'm gonna use it there. Wait, how would it look? I didn't even think about that. I think I would just kind of like lift the hand with the glove and kind of just like press downward, and nobody would be able to see this because it's gravity. But in that space, it's kind of like there's a thumb, and then everything kind of presses down for a con save of 17. All three of them.
All right, all three of them will make a con save. Coming right.
Yeah, fourth level.
Dang, 24
And
damage.
there's an added effect as well.
I think speed would do.
And yeah, just let me know which ones fail because they get another effect.
Yeah. Okay. A natural one from the
Perfect.
one there.
That is perfect.
And see them a 9 and 18. So one of them makes it. It's the top one.
That's fine. Okay, so the ones that fail, they take the full damage, but their speed is halved until the end of their turn.
Yep. Okay, so 20 damage to these two, and 10 for the other one. The speed is halved, which I will try to remember.
Yep. And then if there is anything on the ground, equipment or anything they try to pick up, there is a spell check for them to pick it up because of the gravity.
Yep. Yeah, I imagine it. That's like you can see just the distortion in space, like a
It's like
yeah.
it's like a thumbing. It's like if you've watched DBZ and have seen the hyperbolic time chamber or like gravity chamber.
Yeah.
There's just like lines.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
Anything else?
Do I want to move? Let me check. I have 10 feet here. I don't need that circle anymore, so I can measure. That's actually pretty good. Ooh, okay, that's like it. Move up a little bit. A little bit more. I guess I'll go right to the peak, because why not? Go up here. Oh no, he's still there. I could go. Okay, I'll go that way. They'll just yell out to the others. Get the one with the mask. We can deal with the 4 soldiers afterward. That'll be it.
All right, then it is Isol's turn.
Okay. Cave Bear, where are you? You are here. Alright, I can do that. Oh, now I can. Oh, this is interesting. Okay. And I have 40 feet. I'm gonna come over here, and you will see my neck start to glow this like purplish color. And you see like a crescent moon, like an upside down crescent moon, kind of appear into my neck, almost like my regular, necklace that I have every day. And right here, boop, right here appears a moonbeam.
Oh, nice.
Because I can now cast moonbeam as I'm wild shaped. So yeah.
Yeah, that stays. So let's actually draw a circle for that. Yeah, very nice.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay, so this, let me cast it.
Yes. So let's see.
Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? I just have to find it. And I will cast it at 3rd level, so I will cast it 1 over. Boom. Oops. Ignore the first.
Okay.
There we go. So it said, yeah, ignore the first one. I incorrectly inputted the thing.
Mm-hmm.
So it's the second one. So basically, Constitution save for those two. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Then...
Just give me 1 second. I just need to recheck. When a cylinder appears, each creature in it makes a con save. On a failed save, they take that damage. And if the creature is shapeshifted, it reverts. On a successful save, they take half as much damage. Yeah, and so they need to make another save when they move into the space or end their turn in that space.
Yes. Alright. Okay,
Yes.
the woman leader seems to fail, but she will use her ability, which she can use once to add a d10 to any saving throw she fails to try and make it a success. She has to roll a 2. And with a 4, that turns 14 to 18, so she does manage to save that. And so she will only take half damage, which is...
Face 9.
Oh no, isn't it 23? It's like 11.
No, I said ignore the first one
Oh, okay.
because I didn't do the correct thing. It's the second one, so the 18.
Alright, the other one, however, will... I cannot click it. Oh, yes, I can. Okay, we'll take the full 18 and just disintegrates in the beam of moonlight. As it kind of just, you can see the cloak just starts to radiate this bright purple energy as it just kind of gets burned down there.
Yep. And now, thank you. I will. Let me see there. I have to take away that circle because I need to calculate. Oh yeah, that's perfectly fine. I will do a brand new spell because I can. Haha. I will do Starry Wisp. So I open my mouth and a bunch of little stars just like flicker and shoot towards this guy.
Oh, is that a bonus action?
Lady. It is a bonus. No,
That-
it's not a bonus action. It is not. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
I can't. It's an action. I can't.
Aww.
Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. I still need to get things. Okay, bonus action. I can't do anything else. I'll stay there. That moonbeam
Okay.
was pretty big.
Yep. Then next turn, out of sight, but will come into sight. You, Fiera, suddenly see or feel. Let's first of all see if it hurts what you feel. If it doesn't, with a 23, I'm pretty sure it will feel as you just feel a arrow stick inside of your shoulder, as on top of one of the hills in the back, you can see revealing coming out of the shadows is this cloaked figure wearing a mask that seems to have like 8 dots in it, 3 of which are completely red. And out of the cloak, you can see that they're holding this short bow, and they will then...
Question.
Yes.
You said
I said?
is it
It seems like
Is
it.
it-
You
is it-
would definitely recognize this mask.
I reckon
You would.
motherfucker.
And as it does that,
Okay.
it will use its bonus action to kind of turn back into one of the cliff faces to try and hide itself again.
Oh, I
Damn
see
it.
you.
Clever,
Ow.
clever.
And it was a 25. He just
Okay, goodbye.
vanishes from sight and moves somewhere else. However, you take as this arrow hits you a total of 37 damage, and you have to make a Constitution saving throw.
Ow.
And that's not all. That doesn't even take into account his sneak attack.
Yeah, of course.
God.
Okay.
So you make it so you only take half. So you only take, that's 16, 21 plus 10, 31 damage.
30. Okay. Okay, that's rough, but your guys' wizard has health now, so.
Mhm. And you can see from a different corner now, sticking into Isorel. Does a 17 hit you, Isorel?
Hold on, because it changed, right? With the bear
Assassins were
thing.
here.
Yeah.
Hold on. I have to double check. I'm sorry. I think it does. I think it just comes up to 16.
Hmm.
Yeah,
Yeah, it would surprise me if it's...
Let me
And
read up
this
on it, but
one.
I do believe it's still, it does hit me.
Okay, then you can make a Constitution saving throw as you get hit for 26 damage plus 46. See if you take more or less. Man, their sneak attacks are pretty bad.
Aww.
But, you know, you can't have it all. You can't have it all.
Just give me 1 second. You said I need to make
A con
save.
Con
Yep.
save.
Con save.
Okay, con save. Cave bear. Con. Is it? Oh, it's. Okay. Con save right here. Hold up.
Either of you have good perception? I think you both do, right?
Ooh,
Yep.
that's a 10. So that you take a total of 36 damage.
Thank you, temporary health.
As this poisonous dart hits the side of you, it will also make, or they will also make a stealth check. You can see it has a similar mask with the 8 holes, but 3 of them seem to be painted red. When this cloak, he kind of goes back into the water to try and hide there. It was a 19. Has anyone got a passive perception higher than a 19?
Nope.
Then he also disappears from sight.
Yeah, this is gonna be tough.
Motherfucking Kronberg is there. Well, his people are
Well,
there.
his assassins.
Wick, it is your turn now.
Okay, well, I'm going to activate my wing boots, and at the same time, I'm just gonna call
Careful.
No, I know, but I didn't see what necessarily happened. So,
That's true.
as my wing boots activate and I float up a little bit to get on top of that crest, I'm just gonna say, Tolvar, this is where it first started. You better be helping us again. And I'm gonna cast Fireball down at the group, and I should be able to get all 3 of those down at the water's edge.
Yes, definitely.
So that's a dex save coming.
Okay. Got them 41 damage. Let's see. Dex save incoming from the lady at first. Oh, 11. Could have been a natural 20, but it isn't. And of the
Bye bye.
other 2, the 18 actually makes it. And then the other one, the 10 fails. So you still have to probably roll some more damage die.
Yeah, so it was another arcane firearm die, which is a D8. Let me find the D8s.
Oh no, that is for your yeah, an additional arcane firearm is for your shield. This is just your Tolvar thing, so it's additional damage die of the spell.
Oh, right.
Which is a D6.
Thank you. D6. Get rid of that. D6.
Okay, oh, pretty nice. So this is 22 damage to him. This one, it just gets completely incinerated. And you can just hear as you cast this fireball, and briefly as this fireball explodes, you can all see just a dragon head in the smoke consume. As they get turned to ash. However, the lady still seems to be on her feet, but heavily damaged by the fire. Scorch marks, the cloak is completely incinerated as he stands there.
Okay, because now I'm going to do a force ballista shot at her.
Alright, very nice.
So that is a D20 plus 9 to hit.
Dang, that's a natural 20.
That is a natural 20.
God damn.
So that's going to be
Good.
damage times 2.
Alright, 2d8. Is that
That's it.
okay? Still 11 damage. On
We'll
top.
take it.
Oh,
we'll
wait,
take
hold on.
everything.
It should be 3d8, sorry. 3d8. What am I looking at here?
Is it? Or is it?
3d8.
Is it because of your
When I
fire?
click on the I click on the force ballista damage, it's only 2d8, but in the description it says damage is 3d8 plus 5.
That's oh yeah, here
That's-
does this 3d8. As an action, you can plan makes it so take.
It's D&D Beyond still adjusting to all of the new stuff
Yeah.
and just still being a little bit broken.
Oh, it probably didn't change when you leveled up. Because I think
Yeah.
when you
That's
level
what
up,
I'm
your counting
thinking.
gets better.
The actual
Yeah.
button for damage didn't change, but it
Yeah.
should be 3d8 plus 5.
Okay, then you should roll 68 because you rolled a natural 20.
Okay, so that's the first 3d8,
Nice.
and then I'll roll 3 more d8.
So plus 18. God dang. She just gets kind of hit in the center of her chest. You can see that she gets like pushed for a bit like into the water, and she stumbles to her knees, and you can see that she immediately starts to cough out blood. As she probably suffered some heavy internal bleeding from the force, probably squished some of her organs. She kind of gets back onto her feet. Fuck. Anything else?
I'm going to then float back down and just change my location by 5 feet.
Alright. Okay. Then comes to her turn. As she's kind of bleeding, she's looking around. This was what I was expecting. Didn't want to do this early. And she kind of bites into her thumb, and she goes back into the water about 15 feet so she isn't being burned by the radiant glow anymore. And you can see that the water, which partially evaporated instantly as the fireball was casted, kind of regained some of it is still like extremely hot and bubbling, but as she goes inside, you can see that in the portion where she was inside, she left like this blood trail on the water that starts just kind of diffuse in there. And as it's diffusing, you can see that the portion of blood just grows bigger and bigger and bigger, almost as if someone is bleeding out inside of there. But after that, you can see that the blood starts bubbling.
Can I tell if this is spellcraft or if it's something else?
It does seem to be spellcraft, yes. And
Okay. Out of range for counter spell. So instead, I'm gonna try to throw them through time with temporal shunt.
okay,
Which is a wisdom save.
a wisdom
So I see
save.
them doing whatever blood magic. I'm just gonna try to toss them into the future a little bit.
All right, I would say because she went underwater, so it's a little bit hard to see,
Oh.
but you can make a perception check.
Oh, God.
I would say the DC, it's pretty hard to see because of the blood, but you can make a DC 15 perception check
That
to
makes sense.
try and stop it.
Come on.
Fix my glasses. I'm like looking through one lens. Perception. This guy roll 14 or higher.
18.
go.
Yeah, you can just still see through the reflections. The kind of, as she's like casting there, you can see that she has like bit open her tongue and just letting the blood bleed out of there. That means she has to make a wisdom saving throw. DC
Yep,
17. And a 6 fails. So she tries to do it. She just disappears out of the ether. And nothing happens as she disappears.
She comes back at the beginning of her next turn.
Yeah. Okay, that ends her turn. That takes us to these individuals. This guy will just run up to Heuser, is there, and you can see he kind of has his face is like extremely pale now that he's close. It seems to be a human man, but he has like red paint painted down his lip and from his eyes down, and he will attempt to. Yes, he will cast Inflict Wounds onto you. And the new Inflict Wounds has you make a Constitution saving throw, if I believe, if that's correct. It used to be attack roll, but now it's a Constitution saving throw.
I believe so, yeah.
So you have to make one ISOL as he kind of grabs onto you.
It is not a concentration check, please.
17 makes it, so you need to take half damage. And if I remember correctly, that is 3d10. So you only take half of that, which is only 7 necrotic damage as he kind of goes towards you and tries to seep out your blood. That's where he's holding, but you just kind of pressure against it and thwart his attempt to do so.
I look at him right in the eyes as he does that, and I just
Yeah, you can
see.
can see in his face that he's like looking at you like frantically, fanatically, almost as if he's on drugs. And you can see a sort of panic, but not a panic because he's going to die, but just a panic of he's in a sort of state of delirium that you can't quite explain. He definitely doesn't seem like a individual who's in his senses. And that will take us to the other one who will kind of run up here. Can barely see you, Fiera. And he will attempt to cast Hold Person on you. So you have to make a wisdom saving throw.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Yep.
That's rough.
Can see
I
it.
will use my inspiration.
Okay.
To roll, I think I can do.
Yep. A 15, I think, will save. Yes. So you see that they're kind of. You can see that your blood starts to like kind of get
I felt that
harder.
before.
Yes, and you're like, oh no. You just kind of build up your innate annihilation field and then break through his magical contact with your own and are not under the influence as he kind of takes out a dagger from the inside of his cloak. That brings us back to your turn.
Okay. Just so people are on the same page, I'm gonna yell out. I got shot by someone in the hills north of us. They just appeared. And that blood cast will be back in a few seconds. They seemed hurt. I have no idea what we should deal with right now, though. I only see 2 people, so I guess I could hold the spell. No, that's a reaction. I don't want to waste that. Are they both hurt? No, I think only this one's hurt, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Not really designed for that right now. I can slow him down. Speed up. Speed up, slow down. Yeah, let's do speed. Let's see. 3rd level. Do I have it today? I do. Thank gosh. Okay. 30 feet. So I'm just gonna point at Azarel with my gloved hand, and all of a sudden for you, everything slows down as you speed up and get hasted.
Oh.
Plus 2 to your AC, advantage on Dex saving throws, and you get an additional action that you can use for, I guess, a staff attack. Dash, disengage, hide, or utilize something.
Oh, I can't run.
And then I'm just gonna hide. Boom. And I won't be able to counter spell, but yep. And that'll be my turn.
Okay, then Isabel, now
Just-
it is your
She
turn.
moved up here.
It is my turn. That is actually good because with the new rules, moving my moonbeam is no longer a bonus action, it is an action.
Oh.
Yeah. So I will use my normal action to move my moonbeam to right here. Hold on. Right here. Not here.
How far can you move it?
Come on. Here.
Isn't it like 20 feet?
60 feet.
Oh, dang. Okay, so they increased the
Yeah.
range for that.
Yeah. Yeah. So come on. Come on.
I assume here.
You know, yeah. So I don't get hit by it.
Yes.
So he needs to make a con save.
Hmm. 12 is a fail.
He fails, so he takes 18 radiant damage.
As he gets burned.
Yes. And then what do I do?
You also have double movement, so you could use the hasted action to disengage and move somewhere.
Where is it? There it is. Well, I will bonus action Misty Step the fuck away from there.
Alright.
Whoop. So that is regular action, bonus action, and now I have one more action, and I can attack. So that's what I will do. I'll just throw a firebolt at this guy that is in my moonbeam.
Yes.
There you go, buddy.
27 will definitely hit, and after incinerating him first with your radiant damage, now your normal fire hit him, and he gets burned, and he also screams as he dies and falls down to the ground.
And as I start looking around frantically, I'm gonna yell out, Kronberg's assassins are there!
Okay, that's an end.
Eight dots! Face, mask, thing! That's Kronberg! That's Kronberg's men. Come on. You know what I mean. Azrael is not okay right now.
Okay, then that ends your turn, unless you want to go somewhere else.
Nope, that will be it. That's all I do.
All
I'm
right.
preparing myself.
Okay, yeah, you're bracing yourself.
Yes.
As you can see, well, we'll first Let's see how this goes. 2 attacks will be coming your way. I show since you're the only one out in the open. Both of them
Yep.
have advantage since you can see where they're coming from.
Yep.
And 26 will hit.
Mm-hmm. Yep,
Second
yep.
one and 21 both
Yep,
hits.
yep, yep,
As
yep.
you see, both of them appear. One here appears out of the kind of rock layer who like hid behind with his cloak, and the other one now behind that portcullis. So you can already make 2 constitution saving, 3, 4 actually.
Yeah.
I will do one after another. So first one,
Yeah.
you take this amount of damage. Holy shit, that
Alright.
is 40.
Here's the con save for that one.
That makes it, so you only take 16, that's 23, and then the sneak attack as well, 23, 36.
Half of 36?
No,
Or total 36?
total of 36. And you have to,
Okay.
have to make another constitution saving throw to keep your moonbeam up.
Yes, this one is a con save.
So you have to get an 18. That makes it.
I have advantage on them.
Yep.
So,
And the second attack that hits you
yep.
is you have to make another constitution saving throw. Oh, so you take 36 plus an additional 15. So that's
I'm down.
51 damage as both of these bolts just go.
I'm down.
Both of them.
Isara goes down.
And they both, well, once again, as is the way of the rogues, try to disappear. The top one first was a 20, will disappear, and the lower one was 19, will disappear. I don't think anyone has a passive perception that's high enough to see them. So they will disappear there.
Wait!
Yeah.
Okay, good.
All right. Okay. After their turn, it is now Irik's turn.
I'm going to once again fly up just on top of the ridge. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, just to the very tip of the ridge. And I'm going to see that there's only one thing standing. So I'm going to firebolt him.
Okay.
Spells, firebolt. There. Fuck.
At 15 will still hit.
Oh, thank God.
They aren't heavily armored.
So that's gonna be 3d10 plus a d8 for firearm. Ugh. Plus another d10.
Yes, exactly. Well, whatever you roll, you fucking incinerate his ass. You just shoot a hole through him that just burns his guts and everything inside. And it starts to cinder from the inside out
Perfect.
as the flames burn him.
And from on top there, can I get eyes on Iserel? Is that possible while standing down below?
Yeah, definitely.
So I'll see that she's down, and I'll just drop down to the ground again, and I'll just say, because I see Fiera right there, Iserel's down.
I just look down at my hand that has the glove.
Oh, okay. That will then take us back to the woman that got banished away, and she returns, right?
Yeah, at the beginning of her turn, I believe.
Yes, this is the beginning of her turn right now.
And she has no idea what happened.
Yeah, and she's like still has her thumb there. That's a what actually happens with the spell?
Let's see. The spell to be wasted.
Oh, dang. That's big. I can see it's like...
It's a 5th level spell.
Yeah. And she's like, fuck. You two take care of them. You got the one already. Now take care of the other two. And then she kind of pulls the cloak over and then vanishes as she casts Dimension Door on herself to disappear. And well, the cultists are dead, so that will take us to Fiera.
Oh, so she was talking to the assassins? Interesting. Oh, that actually makes sense. Never mind. Okay. Okay, so from what I know, Eirik is yelling that Izrael's down. I know the person's back. I don't have the ability to find the assassins. Giving a potion to someone, is that the utilized action?
No, that is the... Yeah. Well, actually, I don't know how
Isn't it a bonus action?
I don't know how they did...
Give a potion?
I think it's a bonus action to take it
For
yourself.
yourself,
Yeah,
right?
but I think it's...
But to give to somebody
Oh.
else. I don't know what it's... Just so I know for haste.
Drink it or administer it to another creature within 5 feet of
Yeah,
your
I
bonus
think...
action.
Yeah, I think it was updated to new rules. That's what I wanted to check.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh.
So
I
it's
just
a...
I just checked on the thing.
Yep.
Okay. Oh, well, I'm sorry that haste didn't help. Well, this is gonna throw her for... Oh, if I drop haste and we get her up, she loses her turn. Oh boy, that's rough. Yeah, we're gonna go with option B that I know can save her without using crazy resources. I believe that is 4th level. Okay, I can spare that. I'll keep the haste up. I'm gonna go up to this ledge. Do I see her down from here, or do I have to move another?
I know
do?
you can peek over, yeah, when you're at the
I can
edge.
show over. Okay. Okay. For now, we'll just protect her. The haste drops, so you're gonna lose your turn, unfortunately. But I throw out my other hand, and a sphere appears around you as I'm gonna put you in a resilient rainbow sphere.
Oh.
And I don't think you can dodge it, so that's
yeah,
good.
no, she's dead.
And I'll just look at Eirik and say, "Find the assassins. I'll try to take care of her." And I'll dip behind.
Very
Alright.
nice.
So it's my turn.
Yes, it is.
You see the amulet of the Periapt of Wound Closure slowly glow,
I forgot.
and you see me go as I stabilize. I'm still at 0 hit. I'm stabilized.
Yeah.
I'm fine. I'm okay.
Okay. Okay. You might be in a bubble for the rest of the battle.
I'm fine. I'm alive.
Yep, the sphere comes up, and you can see the slight glow from a Periapt, kind of just creating this slightly glowing force field around her body, preventing any more bleed from happening from the kind of arrows that have pierced her body. Very well. Then take us to their turn.
I forgot it did that, which is why I was like, hold on, wait.
Okay, then.
And that's the end of my turn. That's all
Yeah,
I can do. I
yep.
can just lay there and
Yep, indeed.
in the bubble.
And as that happens, we'll see an attack will be coming your way. I will say what it is. Fiera behind you as they appear right here. Just feel an arrow go to your back as you take this amount of damage. Must make the Constitution saving throw twice.
What the hell?
Yeah, rogues, man. Oh, you're muted, Matt. Okay.
Yeah, I'm just looking at my reactions. Yeah, can't see him, so won't be able to use it. Con save. So this is for the poison.
Woo!
Am I immune?
Oh. And actually, great way to introduce a new rule, which is if anyone ever now managed to save with natural 20, they negate all damage effects that would take place instead. If you, however, get a natural 1, you get max damage. It goes both ways.
I mean, this is important right now.
Yep.
I love that.
Yeah, so actually you take 0
This
poison
one?
damage from that. Only take 7 piercing. And still make the Constitution to creep your sphere up, I believe. But now you don't have to take a ridiculous DC. But you still do take the...
Ooh, oh god, what am I doing with this? Where's my turn?
You do
I
take
don't know where then turns.
20 damage.
from the sneak
Basically, it's
attack.
Eric and then you.
Okay, I'll use Chronal Shift to try to keep the sphere up.
Alright.
Con save, I just need 10.
Oh.
So 7 and then 13.
Okay.
And I'm still hanging up.
Yep. But he doesn't disappear again since he had to use his bonus action to dash there. So he kind of stays there and just reloads. Because he just kind of goes into a crouch. His kind of black cloak kind of almost merging him with the stone and the shadows itself. While the other one will stay hidden. And you will make a stealth check. Was it 17? Does anyone have a passive perception of 17 or higher?
Eric does.
Alright, perfect. So you can see us. Probably because there's like an... Well, actually, do you even see him? Oh, well, you don't see him. But you can hear coming from the north that he's approaching. I would say you know close enough where he is. That he is right there as he tries to kind of creep up towards you guys. And that will take us to your turn.
Well,
Holy shit. Okay.
Don't let them take me. They probably want my body. Oh, but I have the bubble.
Yeah. That would just take the bubble.
Roll the
Good
bubble.
Lord. So I see the one down here because he didn't go stealth again.
Yes.
I heard the thing coming from the north, so I'm gonna float up 5 feet just above the crest, and I'm gonna look to actually make eye contact to see if I can actually see the one
Yes.
that I only heard.
You do see as he's kind of stumbling up, kind of slips on one rock.
Okay. So I see both of them. That means I am going to... I will cast Scorching Ray at 3rd level, so that's 4 rays, and I'll split 2 and 2 to each of them.
Very nice, okay.
Zap, zap.
First one...
Which one? Bottom or up?
I'm doing the top one first.
Okay. I should give some colors.
So that's 1 plus the second one.
Yep, both of them will definitely hit.
So I'll roll damage for those. Plus... God, numbers. Okay, plus...
86.
Did that roll my firearm?
It did.
Oh yeah, it did. So I need another d6. And then the second one on that guy.
Oof.
But because of like tooth, everything that is fire damage is automatically half damage.
Oh, that's true. Yeah. Which I think that still is 5 is still... No, it would be 6 at least, yeah.
Yeah. Plus another d6.
So it would be 7.
Bullshit.
Alright.
So that's just the first guy. I still have to do my other
Yeah,
two.
okay, I will first calculate this. So it is 9 plus 3 is 12. Plus 7 is 19, so 20 damage for the one up there. Yep. He doesn't have uncanny dodge, so he will just take it. Alright. He gets burned. And
Okay, and the second guy. That probably misses.
a 17 will still hit. They don't have that high.
Hey!
AC.
Shit. Alright. Okay, do this again. Come on, be better.
Rogues do high damage, but they're kind of squishy.
I mean, yeah, sure. I think you learned that from Arya.
Yep.
Oh, that's a bit better. Nice, that's better.
Okay, so that would be 6 again, plus 3 would be 9, plus 5 is 14, 29, 34 damage for that one, right? I believe it is.
Yep.
Sounds right.
Sounds right. Yes.
Okay, yeah, you just shoot like these two, and then another two. You're kind of like a missile launcher from like a navy ship. That's kind of
Yeah.
targets and shoots them. Yep.
So that's my action. Bonus action, I'm going to force ballista the guy to the north behind Heuser.
All right.
Gotta find the cannon again. So it's a d20 plus 9 to hit.
I mean, you can just roll your spell attack. It's the same, right?
That's not gonna hit.
Oh, yeah. No, that's a little bit too
3
low.
plus 9.
Yeah. No. 12 is unfortunately a little bit too low.
Okay. So I floated up 5 feet. Clearly they both see me now, though. Bonus, where should I move to? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Move right there to the edge of the map.
Okay, very nice. A lot of damage there, a lot of fire burning. And you can hear a happy chuckle from inside of you. Definitely coming from Tolva. And that will bring us to Fiera. As you're heavily hurt, I presume. What is the goal?
Yeah. There's a world where I get Izrael up, and there's a world where I just survive. I'll look to Eirik, I guess, as he's flying by. Did you get one?
I hit them both, but they're still up.
Hey. Okay. So the sphere is on an incline, right?
Yeah, I was also wondering that I should actually roll down.
Well, I think I can help with that.
Oh, there, okay.
This one. Yeah, I think that's the way I'm gonna go with this. So I can bonus action potion. I'll do that first. Chuck with the potions, throw it on the ground. Oh, double ones.
Oh, boy.
Wow. Okay, that's good. Oh, I just did damage. Heal. There we go. Okay. I'm gonna go up here so I can check on Azrael's state. I assume she's in the bubble. Do I see the guy Eirik was shooting at all?
Yeah, he still like has a few embers on his cloak that kind of reveals its position.
Okay. A, I want Heuser to be safe. B, I want this guy to die. Is he on this incline as well?
Yes, he was attempting to climb up.
Okay, then I think we're gonna repeat history, Jack. I'm sure.
Oh yeah. Okay.
I just gotta check the range for this. It is 30 feet. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I just put up the gloved hand and I'll let loose a pulse wave.
Nice.
This will only be at 3rd level, but it'll be a con save for him, and the bubble will go flying.
Yeah.
So,
It's like. No. All right.
okay, damage.
Then
Yeah, con save.
con save was a 17. He makes it. Woof. Against all odds.
Yeah, shield won't help. I'll chronal shift that one. My last chronal shift.
All right. Then here it comes. A 7 fails.
There we go.
So
I want him to go flying. Perfect.
I
And
throw.
I just ragdoll in the air. Whee!
Yeah, you're like in the thing, and you just go. Boom, just hits all the way back here. Dum, 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 like a.
Sorry, you're safe though. Super safe.
I am
He
safe.
goes 15 feet back.
Yeah.
And here's the thing: if I take 1 damage, I'll just come back anyways.
Yeah, you're fine.
Yeah, you just see her.
Um,
She whacked all. It's like a puppet in one of those balls that you can get from those arcade machines, and she's like.
Yep.
You're safe, I swear.
Probably have like my skirt over my head and
Yeah.
like, you know, just
Complete
Yeah,
chaos there.
exactly.
But he takes
Yeah.
23 damage, and you create like a minor rock slide 15 feet back. He's in an incline, so I will make him have a dexterity saving throw to see if he like catch or if he like falls down. He's a rogue. He's pretty good at dex, so he gets flipped back, but he does like a backflip, and then just lands on his feet there.
Okay. So he's
But
still
he
alive.
does look
Okay.
heavily damaged indeed. Okay, anything else you would like to do?
I don't want to get pincered. Where am I gonna go? There's nowhere safe. Guys, roll. Yeah, I guess so. I'll start hopping down the mountain. Oh my god, why is my movement so weird? 20 feet. Boom. I start working my way down.
Yeah, you have to kind of slide down the side of the hill. Israel is safe, just bouncing around in the ball. Fortunately, nothing else you can do there. The assassins, however, the one on the top will kind of climb back over the ledge to attempt to hide themselves. With bonus action stealth. It was a 28. He disappears completely. And is gone. While the other one, I would say, since you're there, he's out in the open. He doesn't really... Oh, actually... Yes, he will run over here and try to attempt to hide there. He can hide behind there.
I can see him. I can't, but I can.
Both disappear. So,
Oh boy.
one shot will go against you, Eirik.
Yeah.
So 26 will definitely hit. So you take... Well, first make a Constitution saving throw. Nice. So you only take... It's 19. You only take 30 from that and its sneak attack, which is... Oh! So that is... how much is that? Wait, that's 8. No, that's 19. That's 30. 48 damage. is what you
43?
take.
48.
Yes, 48. There's 19 from the poison, plus 11 piercing is 30, plus 18 from sneak attack.
Isn't it halved?
Isn't...
To 14?
Oh! Oh, you're right. I thought it was 19. Sorry. Yeah. Good. So how much is it?
I believe that's 43.
Yes, 43 damage is what you take, Eirik. And then one shot coming right your way. But he will reveal himself now again because he attacked. So that's the benefit now, that you will always be able to see them. And the other one will also attack. And also with advantage against you. Fiera was a 26. Also will hit. And you will take this match unless you manage to save. Actually, I will just roll the sneak attack wizard so we have it.
Oh, 15.
Oh, you just barely make it.
Just
So you take, that's 12, that's 24, 40 damage. So I,
14,
yes, with a 16.
12, 12, 24. Yeah, okay.
So a 20
Oh,
constitution
28.
save.
Ow. Ow. We gotta kill one of these.
Oh, barely holding on. You are seeing this.
And he's right next to Israel,
Yes,
too.
you see him there. He has also daggers behind him. He's like trying to prepare to see if the bubble fades, but it doesn't. So he kind of looks at you. You can't see any of it to me. It's just this pale mask with these dots inside of them. But that will end their turn. So that will take us now to Iwake.
Holy shit.
Maybe focus on one.
I want to try to keep you healthy too, though. Okay.
I need to come back.
Yes, you do.
Because I can
we're
heal
gonna go
everyone.
30 feet. I'm gonna fly right along the edge of the map. 30 feet forward. Boom! And I'm going to firebolt the one down at Isorel.
Okay, I would say he's behind the port column, so he has like half cover.
Well, how tall is the thing he's behind?
It's about like 8 feet or so.
But I'm like way up the cliff and flying, so shouldn't I be
Oh.
able to see on over top?
Yeah, that's true. Yeah,
The angle down, it would be over top. of the
then,
wall.
yes, I would say it's like 1/4 covers in, and not half cover, because he's still like pressed against something. So you know you would have to be
Gotcha.
immediately above him. Yeah.
Firebolt, boom.
Yeah, 22 still hits even with 1/4 cover there.
Oh. 10. Yes!
No, 29 damage from a cantrip as you just blast him. The fire is just so hot, it just melts through part of the stone that he was like hiding behind, just hits him, and it incinerates an entire part of its shoulder. Now it's closed, completely incinerated, revealing like the scorched skin underneath. And you can see that he kind of stumbles on the ground. He like braces himself on the kind of sphere of where Ice was and pushes away a little bit, but stands back up. He looks heavily injured, but is still alive.
And that means I'm gonna hit him with my Force Ballista.
All right.
+9.
+9 is a 15. But because he has 1/4 cover, that barely misses.
But does the Force Ballista hit the stone that causes the stone to fall on top of him?
You know what? Roll damage. If you roll 13 damage, then yes, that is exactly what will happen.
Okay, let me find it again. So we're doing 3d8. Come on. 3d8. 3d8. +5.
Oh yeah, so it collapses.
Oh my god.
It kind of just obliterates the stone. I will have him make a dex save, which he is pretty good at, but 13 is not good enough as the rubble just sprays. And I would say that would do 2d8 damage, which is 6. He has exactly 6 hit points. As he just gets shredded by the shrapnel of the broken stone that is there. And you can see that part of the resilient sphere gets covered in blood and the stone behind him as well. All right.
Using the map.
I'm just.
Yeah, you just like, oh, wow.
Okay.
I missed all the action.
Well,
That's it. I'm floating up there now. I'm waiting.
okay, then that will take us to Fiera.
Yeah, you kind of described it for us. So I just saw like a battleship just shoot all these things and blow up this wall. So I
Yeah.
can probably feel safe.
There's still one behind me.
Well, it's more like an
Oh, I
AC-180.
felt that. Yeah, I guess I'll look behind me. Do I see him?
Yes, you have like
Do I have to move?
uh, limited sight. Yes.
I can move a little bit. I will move over here. I'll move 10. How about I target
Yes.
this guy? Okay, whoop, that's not me. Okay, yeah, looking through my resources here. I don't want to spend any more spells. So I'll use an oldie. I'll kind of reach with that hand with the glove again. And you kind of see like sand start whipping around him, but it's not normal sand. It is black sand. And he has to make a con save.
There. Okay. Constitution saving will come right up. Mate, it's a failure.
Okay. Yeah, he is going to be frozen in time until he takes damage or until... I believe that's starting my turn. Until the end of my next turn.
Oh,
yeah, so
dang.
he's frozen for a while.
Ooh.
So I'm just going to huff and puff as I see him just frozen there. And I'll look at Ira and say, "Get to Izarel. I have this guy held for now."
Very nice. Takes us.
And I will move back up.
Yep. Okay. Very nice.
Oh, and I'll wave my hand and the sphere is going to disappear.
Yep.
I'm gonna yell at you.
Yeah, you're smarter than me.
Yeah. And Astro just like a ragdoll drops onto the floor. We will skip the assassin's turn. He can't do anything. And that will take us then to Eirik.
Immediately go towards her. She's out of range. But I can do, I'll bonus action Misty Step 30 feet down. I'll take me too, not just the cannon. And then I'll walk up the extra 5 feet to get to her, and I'll do Cure Wounds.
Ooh, you can't.
at-
You can't because
Why?
You... Oh no, you use the feature Misty Step, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
sorry,
the one
sorry.
feature.
Yep.
Yeah. So
Yes.
Cure Wounds, level 1, just to get her up. And I'll just grab onto her tight, like right up here by her lapels or whatever. Oh my god!
Hey.
Yeah, that's why you're not the
I'm
healer. But you get
I'm
embraced.
up.
And you can feel like
And
Yeah.
I grab Arik's hands and I'm like, what the hell happened?
There's one assassin still alive, but he's frozen right now by Fiera. Nothing else on the battlefield right now. The magic person thing has disappeared.
Okay.
Okay, is that the end of your turn, Eirik?
Yeah.
Yes. The embers of his magic spark you back to life. I swear. Will take us to Fiera. What do you do?
Oh boy. Could just do it again. Oh, when you're incapacitated, you can still make saves, right? Is
Yes.
that how it works?
Yes.
Yeah, you just can't take like an action, reaction. Can't concentrate, can't speak. Oh god. Yeah, that'd be rough if I'm there. I guess I'll just do it again. If it fails though, what do I do? Fails, I can take a potion. Okay. So I'll pop over. I'll try to keep the sand whipping around if you want to make that save again.
He fails.
Okay. Then he's still incapacitated until the end of my next turn, and I will just stand on top and feel good.
Okay. Nothing else?
No.
Okay, then I swear you are back alive.
Okay. Let me see here. If I do... Okay, Eirik is here. I have to come... If I do this here... Oh. I have to see how I can do this. Okay. I will... Where is it? Oh, I think I can. I don't know if I can do that. So I'll. Let me see. Where is it? Yes, okay, good. So I will use my feet, my second feet to Misty Step, because I have now 3 sources of Misty Step, and I'll just move 30 feet over here. So now I have both Eirik and Fiera within 60 feet of me.
Mm-hmm.
And I will mass cure wounds the 3 of us.
All right, very nice.
There it is.
Yep.
So we all take 18.
Good.
Okay.
Okay, and then do I see fuckface over there or not?
You would have to move a little bit to the left.
I would have. Oh, why am I shooting fire?
Oh.
I'm not shooting fire. Okay, I will walk a little bit to make sure I see him.
Mm-hmm. And yeah, then you would definitely see him.
All right. I'm gonna look at him and I'm gonna say, "So long," and shoot a firebolt at it.
All right, very nice. Ooh. You say so long and it just fills out of your hand. You can see it like he braces himself. And he just kind of stands up. And then he takes his bow. Oh, I know, he's just standing there. Yeah. That's what his soul does that. He's like,
Yeah.
wait, you have advantage. He's incapacitated.
That's right.
Oh wait, no, wait,
No, I
no, you don't.
gives
Yeah,
that.
no, yeah, I'm sorry.
Nope.
That's
All
stunned.
right, never mind.
No, DM said it. DM said it. It's the rule.
No.
Yeah, the-
I'm a
That would
fair
be the rule
player.
for us,
Let's
too.
forget it.
Yeah, it's been a long time since you
Forget it.
went down, and you just like you just
Yeah.
kind of had to catch your breath.
I'm like, shoot. How do I? And I'm just a bit freaking out. And yeah, that's it. That's all I can do.
Okay, well he can't do anything on its turn, so that will take us to Eirik.
I will. I'll walk back up next to Iserel. As I'm going, are we Are we trying to kill him? What's going on?
Oh yeah. We don't want them alive.
All right. As I'm walking up, I'll use a bonus action to pop a healing potion for myself. So many low healing rolls.
You're not a healer.
Yeah, but it's a potion. I mean, come on.
Well, that's average, so it's like... Well,
I'll probably need a short rest if we're going down below, so...
We've hit ones on all of our heals, though. That's the stupid.
that is true.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so as I'm going up, I'll just like angrily pop the potion back, slam the glass bottle down on the on the rocks, and I'm gonna firebolt him while looking at Icerel like, you could have done better.
I went down, okay?
You're better than that.
Man, you guys are having trouble hitting someone who's not moving. That's kind of incredible.
Not moving, not hiding.
Yeah, it's just standing there.
Iserol just looks at Eirik and barely laughs.
Yeah, shut up,
It's like
shut
a
up,
hold of
shut up,
another
shut
round.
up, shut up, shut up.
Do you do anything?
No, because I used my bonus action for the potion, so I can't use the force ballista.
I don't want this guy to run away.
That's it, I'm done.
Okay, then that will take us to Fiera.
Yeah. Okay. I think it's his turn. I think he's just gonna run. And I don't like that. If he's a rogue, he's so fast. Even if I make him prone. Azrael's turn. I don't think this guy's taking that much damage. If he's prone, he can get to the edge of the map. I guess I could use another big spell. But I feel like I've used a lot. If we let him live, he might just come and attack us when we're resting. I can't have that. Okay, that solves that. I'll walk up behind him. Same as before, put my hand up, and I will try to pulse wave him down the hill at 4th level.
Goddamn, alright. Con save. Here it comes. 8 fails. 23 damage.
So since I use that 4th level, he goes flying 20 feet and takes 23 damage.
Dang. 23 damage. I will still have a dex save. It's a 14. Which fails. Just kind of gets pushed back in the air and then slams down onto the ground. That's pretty high. I would say that's like at least with the incline, sharp rocks. We'll take an additional 3d8 damage from that as he starts. Oh my God. And as he hits the ground,
He breaks his neck or something.
he's like, he just slams the back of his head to the ground at the sharp edge of the rock. It starts to bleed heavily, and you can see he's like trying to stand up, but he's like swoozy dazing. A lot of blood is leaking from the back of his head, and he is barely standing in any way, shape, or form.
Okay, that was pretty effective. Yeah, I'll just look down and be like, Azrael, please finish it.
As well, your turn.
Yep. I will. Hold on, just give me 1 second. Do you know what I just realized? My staff gives me pass without trace, so we could have been sneakier. Yeah. I don't have a lot of fighting stuff because I was not expecting to fight. I will get pissed because I'm angry. I
Or
will
if you have a way
use.
to prevent him from running, would be good.
Yeah, I will
too.
use a brand new spell. So I will point right here, and a giant version of my woodland staff appears as I cast spiritual weapon.
Oh.
Yeah, which is going to yeah. And with the new rules, it can attack right away.
Couldn't it always do that?
No, it used to be set up and then attack.
Oh. Wow.
Yeah.
How do you want to bludgeon him to death?
I just whack him behind the head.
Yeah, he's like trying to stand up.
It just right where it's already hurt.
Yeah, he's already like bleeding there. He just gets whammed right in the open wound he received. There's like a moment where his life flashes before his eyes as the incredible pain gets amplified to the point that he just dies. And he kneels over and starts falling down the hill. By the way, he only had 1 HP. That 20 damage hit him bad as he dies and rolls down a bit. And that ends this combat as the corpse
That was rough.
this assassin falls down. That's also where we're gonna take our break. It's already been 2 hours since we've been at this.
Yay!
And yeah, we'll see how this proceeds further. So until a quick second. Bye. And we're back. Please like and subscribe for these very technically endeavored players and a literal flying AC-130 that just shoots from above and destroys everything. If anything, Arik is the representation of America inside of the Sapphire's plane with absolute firepower. Maybe Tolva is. Actually,
There you go.
maybe he is the equivalent. Anyways, you have successfully dealt with the immediate threats here, but it seems like the mage was able to escape or vanish before they could be dealt with. So, after the kind of dead body of the second assassin falls slammed to the ground and rolls down the hill some bit, what do you guys do?
I'm gonna start going through and looting the bodies down here. Where I am
am going to ask my friends to leave the two spies to me, the two assassins to me. I need to. I want to make sure. All right. I'm gonna start with this guy over here.
Okay.
That was beginning of short rest, arcane recovery, all that stuff.
All right. Then, yeah. Anyone investigating anything can make a investigation check.
Give me all the information, damn it.
Damn, pretty damn good.
Give me everything.
That is
I
it.
almost had one too.
Okay, we'll start off just with you, Ister, as you're going through the bodies. Because they're carrying like their usual weapons. Seems to be
Yeah,
a short
I'm
bow,
just doing this guy first, you know.
a short sword, 2 short swords actually, and 1 short bow, and a quiver of arrows. But as you try to take off the mask to kind of see what's beneath it, you can't. It seems like as if the mask is attached to the face somehow, and you have difficulties removing it. But the body you're expecting right now is also shredded to bits and pieces, so a lot of its belongings were kind of just scattered around after he got eviscerated by the shrapnel. So yeah, other than his short bow and short swords, you don't find anything specific other than the very recognizable mask, which was one of the last things you saw when you left Corvalli to go to Zonania.
Yep. I'll just druid craft a little bit of like mud or soot or something and just strike the mask to like kind of, you know,
Yeah.
not desecrate is the wrong word, but you know what I mean. Like just kind of, you know.
Vandalite. Some graffiti.
Yeah. I'm just gonna vandalize the mask.
Yeah.
And then I'll let Eirik do his thing and start walking down to the other guy.
Yep. Eirik, you're going through these people bodies, and they don't seem to be carrying very much. They're very lightly robed with these red robes and hoods. Each of them carries a dagger that is kind of weirdly shaped. Amazing. Has kind of a... it's like sort of like a scimitar where it has a hook, but it also hooks on where the hilt is, so it kind of forms an S. It seems to be not super well made, very rusted. You can see stains of blood on each of them. But what you do realize is, as you look at the bodies, that a lot of them have like open cut wounds everywhere on the inside that the cloaks have covered, with different seemingly it maybe looks like a language, or maybe runes, you can't quite tell, that have been like etched into their skin all across their body. And you can also see, now that you're looking at them up close, on one of the faces, that there are these red lines going down the faces. You first assume that's just paint, but no, that's just portions where the skin is missing. As you kind of look at them closer, and you can also see that some of them even have their lower eyelids cut off. Seems extremely gory, but other than that, these people really don't have anything else on them, other than these weird kind of etchings on their skin and the kind of daggers. They seem almost like ceremonial daggers, which every single one of them has one. And yeah, even with the natural 20, yeah, that's unfortunately all you get from here. However, one thing I will add is, as you're just looking at the general space itself and while you're combing through their bodies, you are aware that, and it's probably decently obvious, but that probably a larger group has been here, because you can see that in the water a couple of cloaks have been left behind and sprawled around. There's a lot of blood splatters that definitely were here before you came. Whether it was a combat or they did some ritualistic thing, you aren't quite aware, but something definitely seemed to have gone down here before you arrived.
Right. So I'll take the 2 daggers. And then I'm gonna put the 2 bodies on top of each other, and I take the alchemy jug out with some oil, cover them in oil a little bit, and I'll set them on fire just so we can get them to burn a little bit.
Yep. They start burning, producing the smell of burnt flesh, which you all definitely aren't unfamiliar with. And yeah, I you go down to the other body. Same spiel, doesn't seem to be much on them. Also with the pulse wave, seems like a lot of his body and stuff he was wearing was kind of torn off him. And you can see his short bow is completely broken. One of his short swords is bent. But once again, the mask is affixed to its face. Doesn't seem like it can be removed. You're muted.
Same thing, I'll just strike into it and just vandalize it.
Yes.
I will rip some of the cape, you know, as a piece of cloth, because and I'll try to like take a piece out that I know that is recognizable to Kronberg.
Okay, yeah.
That he would know it is one of his cloaks that I have, you know. And I'll just shove it in my bag.
All right. Yeah, they do have the, which I should have mentioned, but they do have the emblem of the Arachnids assassins kind of on the inside of the cloak, not the outside, which is kind of an eye with 8 legs.
So yeah, I would like rip that part so that I have it. And just shove it in my bag.
Yeah, then you can definitely add that to your inventory.
Yep.
And unless you guys want to do anything else with the other 2 bodies of the
Nope.
whatever we're calling them,
Let's burn
I'll
everyone.
do the same thing.
No.
Burn everyone down.
I'll look to see if those 2 have daggers as well, and I'll take them if they have them.
Yes, they also have those daggers.
And same thing, pile them up, a little bit of oil, get them burning.
Yep, and they start to burn shortly after us. Wow.
All right. And I'll also take a short rest and just heal a little bit because I'm hurting a lot.
Okay, then.
And the fun thing with my
Parry.
amulet is that it doubles the dice. I don't need to use as many.
Dang.
There, so 22 plus. Oh, that's 32.
Yeah, then also for Fiera and Arik, if you're taking short rest, then you also have to roll at least 1.
You know what? Just for measure. There we go. I'm full.
Yeah, I'm at full now.
Roll more. Why did you only roll? Fuck. 2, 3. And I'll roll 1.
Yeah, I love this necklace. Because
Is-
it ups my short rest hit points too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Type brushless, usual. I'm also going to use for the power to get their level back. I get a 5th and 1st with Arcane Recovery. I think everything else stays the same. I get some spell slots back.
Alright. Then.
I get nothing back except health.
Useful.
I also get nothing back except health.
But you get wild shape, right?
Nope. It's long rests.
Really?
Yes. But I only used 1, so I still have 2. And I can burn spell slots to squelch.
Oh, that's the change, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay.
So how do we want to infiltrate?
Well, I can't remember how you guys got in there in the first place, but
I think the
I
same
went
way
in
you
through
did.
the water. Yeah. Okay.
I was unconscious and got kidnapped, so...
I don't think there's any other entrance that we ever found.
Oh, I mean, there could be 100 entrances, but I just I wondered. I couldn't remember if you guys had said you went in somehow differently or whatever, but
I could maybe check for traps.
I have no idea how I got there.
Well, that's how the orcs went in as well, was through the water.
yeah.
Okay. Well, then there's one way to go. I guess, yeah, I turned the water.
In the water? Well, let's go then.
Does it look like anything? Like as we go in, can we still see the mechanism with the rod and everything to get in?
Yeah, so you descend into the water below, and you also submerge yourself, freaking ice cold, as you go down there. And yeah, because you know where it is and what you're looking for, you do indeed find the same mechanisms still in place. The same
Is there
places.
anything different about them? Any new like runes or mechanisms that seem to be there?
Go make an investigation check. $23. No, doesn't seem like there's much of a difference. You can still see the immovable rod and the kind of angelic statue, in which you have to place the ward inside of. Which, now that I say it out loud, sounds extremely wrong, but you know what I mean.
I mean, as soon as this opens, it could go to shit right away. So,
Right. I don't have anything to prepare. I could put up a barrier, but I think it's best to wait and see.
just warning.
Yeah.
I'll go
Yeah,
and
I guess
click the rod and.
I'll just use another necklace charge. As big as I can be.
Okay. Anything you'd like to prepare as well before you enter inside?
I will.
Was it dark in there?
There were torches on site, but you don't know if they're still there.
If I light up, that'll just be on target. Got me data.
I will. I will. Do I do something?
That is the question.
Okay, I'll activate the drift globe and say or leucht. Is that right for light?
Close enough. The CH in German is
Erleucht.
erleucht.
Oh, erleucht. Okay,
Oh, it is the E, it's erleuchte.
erleuchte. Okay.
Yes.
Uh,
Perfect for announcing.
she's a linguist. I'm not.
Yes. And the rift globe just kind of starts floating and is next to your side and emitting a light glow of a faint blue coloration.
As we get in.
I don't think you have opened the mechanism yet, right? I think you're still
Oh,
like,
okay.
Not yet.
chilling outside.
Not yet. Okay.
That's why it's like
Okay.
Yeah, I
anything-
was waiting for
Uh,
you guys to do whatever, but I'll go up and start opening it when we're ready.
Do I do anything? I don't think I don't think I do anything actually, because I don't have anything that is worth preparing.
Okay.
Nope.
Click.
Okay, then you click it open, and you can once again hear the as the space opens up as a heavy stone front door appears, and a small bubble of air encompasses you all, and the staircase becomes visible that leads further down. Though after opening, doesn't seem like anything happens. And from the top, especially you, Irik, with your passive perception, you can see a faint glow of what seems to be torchlight down there. Reminds you of the
There's
first
still a
time.
little bit of light, so that's good.
I will So you have your light, right? You have your
Yeah, it'll follow me.
It follows you. Okay. I have dark vision, so I'm fine.
One thing is we don't know if there's more assassins ahead.
Yeah. I'll
I'll activate a see invisibility.
I have my staff, so I'm just going to cast light on the top of my staff, also to act a little bit as a torch
All right.
as well, in case we get separated. At least like Fiera can see my
Yeah, where you are.
yeah, can see my staff and know where I am, just in case.
Mm-hmm.
Just because it's a cantrip and I can.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. Then what do you do next?
I think we have to go slow and steady. Keep an eye out. Just be ready for ambushes at any corner. And get to that room down below. I can go first, but I'm pretty sure I have the worst eyesight.
I'll go.
Or I could conjure Glamour as well, or your owl. I think Glamour can see in the dark.
My owl has dark vision 120 feet.
That
That's
seems
the best.
pretty good. Yes.
Okay. All right. I'll just poof my owl back into existence.
Okay. And it's like,
All right, and I'll whisper to it, as it's in my hand. I'll say, "All right, you do a door of recognition, and you come back. And if it's dangerous, you just hoot in my brain." Because I have telepathic connection
yeah.
with it.
Yeah, and make a stealth check for it.
Okay.
It should have advantage because it's an owl, I believe.
Stealth is +5, which is Dex. So it's going to be +6 total.
Wait, what?
No,
No, +5 is already the bonus.
yes, +5. Sorry. Yeah, +5. So, yeah, 9.
9. All right. And then make a perception check.
Perception is also +5. Wow, what is this? My owl doesn't see shit.
Incredible. Then, okay, make yeah, it kind of just flies in there, and he just hoots away. After a short moment, the connection is cut as you realize, damn, little Hooter just got hooted out of existence.
Little hooter.
Okay, and that's what I'll tell my friends. I'll say, "Yep, he got poofed out.
How far?
Expect problems." About how far would I know?
He did
Not
fly for a
really?
bit.
Okay.
So you aren't sure if he was like making circles or if he flew right through. But yeah, it was like a while. Like I kind of described that he disappeared instantly, but no, it did seem like a while. So you presume he flew a bit in, and then after a while he like vanished. Yeah.
So
I remember the layout
in
pretty
and
well.
further.
So it could be in the area where they were holding you guys captive. There were a bunch of side arches there.
Yes.
That'd be a good spot for an ambush.
Yep.
Okay.
Do we have enough space for me to turn into a bear? Or am I going to block the passage again?
Do we want to go ahead first, charge again? Is that if that's the way, you could turn into a bear. I could haste you, and then me and Eirik just follow you, and we try to blitz them.
I was actually thinking of trying to go sneakier this time, you know, because I can help us make us sneaky
Oh, we're just so bad
and
at
maybe
that.
jump them.
I still have my
Okay.
boots active, so I can float across.
Right. We can try if they know we're coming, but if we're quiet enough, sure, we can try.
Yes. Okay. So I'll bring out my staff and I'll poof.
Yep.
I have a light ball right next to me. How it's gonna work?
Yeah, I'll remove my light.
Yep. I think it's
see,
like
I need light.
concentration. No,
Light is a
No.
cantrip.
It lasts for an hour without
Yeah.
concentration.
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I.
Yeah.
But I'll just be in the back.
But so pass without trace to all three of us. Then I'll turn into a bear.
Okay, I will say if you keep the drift globe, it will be at least for fear, or at disadvantage because it's a literal glowing orb and you go
That's-
into that.
That's fine. That's fine. They can shoot.
But you can also just put it. You can put the globe, like you can cover it,
Well,
and then you can just take the cover away.
oh,
Yeah, so that's also an option. Then Pierre was smart. she
oh,
would-
but they would probably then to take it out. Would that be like an action?
No, I mean you can just cover it with a cloak.
Just like put it under your whatever you're wearing. Or
Yeah,
whatever.
and just taking it out is just a interact object or utilize.
Okay.
thing.
Well, I'll just my satchel's pretty big. I'll just find the space in there and then close the lid.
Okay.
Okay, so we can all sneak. Stealth plus 10 to everyone.
Yes, let's go.
Okay. Plus 10.
Uh,
Okay.
Damn.
Okay. So that's
Wow.
Jesus.
32. I will never roll that high again.
18. Because I'm floating with my boots, is that advantage on stealth?
No, unfortunately not. Like your bust still makes a lot of noise, even if you're not touching the ground.
which stats do I keep? It's Constitution, Intelligence, and Wisdom, right? That I keep.
I think it's your mental stats,
Yeah.
intellect, charisma, and wisdom.
Okay.
So stealth would be the
So-
bear's stealth.
Yes. Which would be 0.
Makes sense. Bears aren't famous for being
Yeah.
stealthy.
Do you have a panther or anything?
You've
Oh my
never seen a bear in your
That's
life.
Natural 20s. What the
No.
fuck?
You've never seen that bear ever in your life.
Eirik
You
just
don't
lost
know
the
where
both
it
of
is.
us.
Yep.
Dang, that's crazy.
I mean, 18 though with the plus 10. That's still.
Yes.
Yeah,
still
yeah,
pretty
you're
good.
good, but definitely overshadowed by a 32 and a 30. Okay, alright, so you slowly proceed down the stairway, one after the other, and you get back to the point where the cave opens up again and leads into the broken structure that was in this subterranean chamber. You can see one torch is lit on a kind of jutting out wall that has broken, which used to be the wall of a room, but the other walls have already been shattered, which you have seen before. You know that on the right side in the initial cavern space there was like this room that is broken. On the left side you can also see the other room where two of the walls are still intact, but one of the corners has crumbled down, and you're within this territory now, so you have to just tell me what exactly are you attempting to do right now, is basically what I'm trying to say.
Well, I've
I
got my
will-
see invisibility going, so as we're going, that's the first thing that's
I
scanning
think-
ahead.
Yeah, the goal is to spot them before they spot us.
Yes.
So that
Alright.
means
Trying to find them, find where they are.
Yep, then mate, y'all can make a perception check. And you know what? Because you're so stealthy, because it's kind of janky how this works, you'll get advantage. Since this is more of a timing thing than a... Because yeah, it's like the game of who spots who first.
Okay. I have to roll with my bear's perception, and it is +7. And for some reason, I can't roll them anymore in the
Oh, and the thing.
thing, so I have to use regular d20s. So this +7.
Dang, a 30. Holy shit.
Freaking.
Whoa, no, wait, hold on. That's impossible.
Why?
Because you
Oh,
can't
they-
roll a
they
20.
added the rolls
Yeah,
together.
you can't roll a...
Oh,
It was a 19,
It was a
actually.
19.
Yeah.
19.
I was
That's still
like,
pretty
I was
good.
like, wow,
Yeah.
23, amazing. With
Yeah.
2020s, wow, it was so good. It
No.
just reached it.
19.
Oh my god,
19.
that reminds me of when we had campaign 1, a very specific moment. Anyways, okay, so what happens is you are sneaking through the space and you kind of start to enter the
I
bigger...
probably smell them first.
Yeah, and as you enter this bigger chamber, you can definitely get a very strong whiff of hefty magnesium or iron. And, you know, your bear, that's literally the thing that they smell out, is that and sweat. And a very putrid and strong sense comes from the left wall that is from this, on the left side where this room is, where the front-facing wall and the side-facing wall are still kind of somewhat intact, but the corner's broken. You get the sense that at least 2 people are hiding behind there. But you cannot see them because they are literally, you know, standing behind the wall. However, as you're kind of going forward, you notice, and you can, as you're relying on your smell, you can't see much, or at least Fier can't see much, because it seems like most of the torches that were inside of here have been taken away. So it's somewhat completely dark for you. You can just see at the end of the hallway, there seems to be another torchlight illuminating a bit. And on one of the wide corridors, the first corner to the left, there also seems to be some light. And I swear you are very confident that in both the first junctures going to the right and to the left, that there are many people on each side. So if you would approach there, you probably would have been ganked from the front, from the side, and from behind.
Yeah, I'll just stop dead in my tracks and just kind of back up into Eirik and Fiera, like, and just, if they try to move up, I'll just try to block them to kind of signal that. And I'll with my nose, I'll just like point.
Yeah. You assume here at least around between like 6 or 8 people.
Ooh, boy.
I'll make marks with my claws, you know, in the ground, just trying to count them. So to tell my friends in a way that I know they'll understand.
I mean, we're in a funnel right here.
I can't see her. It would be great to get to another place, but it's not like this place has vast game network that we have access to. There's a lot of broken tunnels.
Yeah, and they will probably have a lot better idea of what the tunnels are.
Yeah. We could try to rush to one of them. That way we're not surrounded.
Okay, I will actually take you to the bottom map, just because.
Ooh.
I think the planning then will be a lot smoother.
Yep, I remember this spot. We can go to the left. There was that side place we could go.
So basically, Isra, what you got is that behind this wall right here, there are two people.
Yep.
And you remember that going up here is a space, and going down here there's a space, and there seem to be in both of these hallways also several individuals.
I think we rush guys to the left. If it gets surrounded, I have wall of force.
Oh, that's where we took our nap when we left.
Yep, exactly.
Mm-hmm.
If I cast a spell while we're going sneaky, it has verbal components. Would that be a new stealth roll?
Yeah. Usually, yeah, but it will be quite difficult because when casting spell, like, there's always some,
Yeah.
you know, magical stuff that happens that becomes very evident.
Okay,
It's
I
difficult.
won't do that.
Yeah.
I want to jump on them.
Yeah, I think jumping the people left is fine.
Yep. I'm just gonna move Isorel there so I don't get confused.
Yeah, let me see if...
Yeah.
Should we try to like distract them? Like not distract, like make a little sound towards them to make them come out, or are we rushing in there?
I think there's cover there. So if we fight there, we'd have cover from the other groups that are waiting for us.
Isorel
Right now, where we are
goes-
is in the middle of the hallway.
Yeah.
Isorel wants to jump them as a bear. Get the advantage on them.
Okay.
I'll slowly but surely go up.
Okay, this will require another stealth check because you're
Slowly.
now
Yes.
approaching.
I'll just put my back to the wall.
I still have pass without trace, so it's still +10. Please do good.
You're in a cave,
It's
so you're a super
Not
bear.
bad. Listen, it's not a 30, but it's still a 22.
Yeah, 22 is damn good.
And I'll just wham. And when I turn the corner, I just go up to it and smack it right away.
Yes, as you kind of go around, you can see that they're both leaning against the wall, and they're actually looking to the right because they were expecting you to just, you know, pass by them and then they would take you from the back. So they aren't even looking to where you're approaching, and you just
I
go.
would probably put my nose right next to it and go, and then snap it.
Yeah, you go there, boop him with the nose, and then immediately. So you basically get 1 free round, all of you, as you kind of surprise them when expecting you. Well, they were expecting you, but they didn't notice you. So you definitely
Yep.
gain the advantage here. So, yeah, basically tell me. Well, we first roll initiative, and then you can have
Yes.
your turn order on how you wish to.
Everybody still has D8.
Oh, nice.
Lasts 8 hours.
Oh, does it disappear after you use it once?
I don't think so. That's Fortune's favor.
Oh, okay. No.
Initiative is Dex, right?
Yes.
So I have to use my bear's Dex,
Yes.
right?
Exactly.
Okay, perfect. So I'm gonna roll the
Can you put my
D20.
cannon out again, Jack?
Oh yeah, I keep forgetting. Your cannon.
3 plus
There it is.
7. So I get a 10. I did click on my token, but it, since it's not initiative,
I was just at you. You got a 10 plus. Is that
yes, I got a 10.
Okay.
10 total. There it is.
All right. Then is
I really don't like the fact that they took out the D&D Beyond thing in the sheets, because I can't
Yeah, I think that
Can't click on them anymore.
I think that might be a beyond 20 thing actually, because they usually
Yeah.
register the numbers. Well,
I'll just go into here. Where are they? Right here. I'll use the roll 20 sheet, because it does work.
all right.
Okay, so yeah, claw.
16 hits.
Wait, how do I?
Oh, you have to go into chat and then click the attack in the chat. In War 20.
Chat.
And then click on
Chat.
the word attack.
Oh, attack. Okay, there it is.
Very nice. 8 slashing damage. As you
Yep.
scrape open his back.
And then I'll bite him.
Yep.
There we go.
Another 6 piercing damage. Yeah, you just see the
Yeah.
big, huge bear sneaks up on this cultist and just starts mauling him. Bite into his shoulder and just kind of rip a chunk out. He kind of screams, and the other one looks panically behind him. You can see also it's like a woman. Also, the lower eyelids have been cut down, kind of bleeding a little bit, and just looks panicked and kind of takes out her dagger. All right, that was yeah.
Yeah, I'll just. If a bear could smile, Arthur would be smiling at them right now.
All right,
Like, hi.
it's like cocaine bear.
Yeah.
Then yeah, Fiera, Eirik, whatever you two wish to do.
I think what would help all of us, I will take that orb out, and I will say Tagus Liched,
Oh dang. Okay.
because I want to see.
Yeah,
Where
at this point, there's no hiding.
where do you want? Where do you want?
I guess I'll put it in front of me for now.
Okay. Then
It's daylight is 60-foot radius.
okay.
Oh, actually, it's more than that. It's for an additional 60. Oh my god. Okay, so it's bright light for 60, and then dim light for an additional 60.
Yep. Oh man, this store is a token, so I can't have that there. Why is my light not working? Excuse me. Oh, finally. Okay.
Light.
So, that's the first. I don't know if that was intentional, but that was the very first intro that I ever made. The Archbishop said, "Let there be light."
Oh.
Oh shit,
Oh.
it's true.
Oh, from campaign 1.
Yeah, from campaign 1. Very first intro
Oh.
ever.
Yeah, I kind of remember it.
Let there be light.
Wait, that's right.
Yeah.
So Fiera,
Yeah,
mimicking
that
that.
makes me- That
Yeah.
takes me back.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, you guys didn't actually see the light source. Well, why though? Usually you do.
It's weird.
Yeah, that is weird because usually. Why? What? Why? What 20 are you doing me like this, huh? Why? You were doing so good. Anyways, there. You know what? I will do a big brain move. I will take the lights away for a quick second. Don't panic. And then I will just switch it out with this one down here because you can't see that one. And then all should be good. So, turn this into the super bright light. And boom.
Lovely. Okay, I see the guy around the corner. That's all I see. I see a bear.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, you can move the torch now as well.
Oh, nice. Okay. First, we'll head here. Wait, I don't think haste has a range. I don't think it's touch. I think I could just say it. 30 feet. Okay, I don't need to do that. Perfect. Go back. I will go behind this wall, and I will cast haste on her as I run and do that. So we have a hasted bear.
Nice.
Oh boy.
Now really cocaine bear.
Yeah. And I assume it follows me. I'll look up the fall rules, but that'll be my turn.
Okay, yep. Then Irik.
I'm just going to run up here, and I'm going to hold an action for Firebolt in case anybody runs out of the cave or the entrance on that side.
All right, very nice. Then
Oh, I can carry it. So I'll just bring it with me.
okay, this will then bring us to the top of the turn order. Then, and with that, they start, and you will see that the two by you ice just immediately rush towards you, and both of them at level 2 will cast inflict wounds on you. So you have to make a constitution saving throw twice.
Okay. Let me see here. No, I'm not a constrictor snake. I am a cave bear.
Similar.
So this one +3,
19 saves.
and then +3 as well.
Also
Why do I
saves.
do that? I can just use the freaking bear page. Come on. Here.
Okay,
Okay,
so
yes.
that is only half of this is what you get. Wow, that's a really shitty roll. So you take only 8 necrotic damage as they kind of scrape by your thick bear hide, and you will then also see as kind of shouts and screams are starting to echo through the cave. Irik, you will see this individual
So I
one.
take 9 damage, right?
8.
8. Okay.
Yes.
8.
And then it will
Oh, wait. No.
use its will cast hold person on you, Irik. So you have to make a wisdom saving throw.
So good at these.
What a s-
Very good at these.
so as you
I'm
kind
gonna
of
use my
okay.
still so good at these.
Oof! So as you're standing there waiting for one of them to run past the corner, you suddenly see someone run out and kind of just put both of their hands in front, and you can just feel your blood constricting inside and freezing. While this one will then use its action to dash to try and get closer. And this one here will attempt to do the same, bring it right here. And this one as well will use its action to dash to get closer, ending their turn, taking us now to Fiera.
Oh, shoot. There's a few people there.
Okay.
Oh,
A lot
actually,
of
yeah.
people here.
Well, actually, I still shouldn't be able to see that. I will put you here.
So just to make sure, there is a wall in front of me, right?
Yes, there's a wall.
Okay.
Well,
That-
if you can see through, it means it just crumbled down, so you're still exposed
Okay.
unless you lie down.
I can back up. Okay, I see Irik kind of just freezing space with like a fire in his hand,
Yep.
I assume. It's not cool. I got cast that on me. I assume Izrael's okay because she's a bear and roaring with super speed.
Mm-hmm.
Rawr.
The easiest thing to do. Yeah, I'll just do the wizard stuff. I think I have that 120 feet. Good. Yeah, I'll just throw up a hand and I'll try to spell whatever effect is affecting Irik. Just kind of like wash my magic over him and push the bat out.
Yep. Easy enough. And it breaks the spell. You can see like kind of almost like red sparks just diffusing through Irik's body as the spell gets dispelled.
Great. And then I am getting myself in a corner. And I can see nothing, so good luck, you guys. That's my turn.
Oops.
I'm only if the Warbird is.
Yep. Very nice. Then two chunkier boys will start appearing. Though, Eric, you can see this more big, burly men who seem to be almost like on steroids, carrying these big great axes, and the faces covered in a mask start appearing out. And this one will also start to charge towards you, and another one from the other side will do exactly the same.
Oh, fuck.
So just run towards you, Eirik. But that ends the turn. Take us to your turn, Eirik.
Okay, give me 2 seconds here. I need to think. Is there any orientation that I can stand in where my 15-foot emanation of Invoke Flame will hit them all?
I don't know. Just you have to figure that out.
What's the shape of an emanation?
Oh, it's just you're the center of a radius, so it's just like this.
The center of radius, okay. So if that's the case, then if I go here, circle.
Oh, I see a circle.
Yeah. So I can move there and do that. Let me read one more time. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. And same thing as I did before, I'll just call out to Tolvar as I hop over that column. And I'll just go into the middle of them all and just boom, I'll send the flames outward.
Okay. What does that have to do?
It's a DC 18. Dex saving.
Alright. Going from left to right. So we're gonna do this. And top to bottom. It's a 21. Wow. 15. It's a 10. And for the other one, also left to right. 17 and a 4. So all of them except the first one fail.
So it's 4d8 damage. Half as much on a success.
Damn.
He takes 11, while the other take 23. Okay, yeah, it blasts out and the searing flames scorch everyone around you, heavily burning the people that are standing within your vicinity, and you can see that most of their clothing's been kind of scorched off their body, and any exposed skin has also started to cauterize. Right, anything else?
And then bonus action, this guy right in front of me, I'll just aim my cannon, force ballista at him, hopefully be able to push him backwards.
Okay, now this is disadvantage because it's a range attack, right?
I need to find it again. Where the hell did it go? God damn it. Scroll. Force ballista. Yes.
Okay. So that is with a disadvantage then.
Oops. Don't do that. Just holy crap, 20 d20 plus 9.
Okay. Yes. Will hit even with disadvantage.
Great. So that becomes 3d8 plus 5. 1, 2, 3. Oh my god.
Dang! Wow! Wow!
Wow.
I've had yet to see that. Dang!
Oh my god.
That's crazy.
But he is pushed back.
Yes, that is true. How many feet? 5?
5 feet.
Okay. Just kind of stands his ground.
No. 8 force damage. God damn it.
Oh yes, 8.
That is awful.
Dang. Okay. Does that end your turn?
Does being here mean I'm now in melee with him?
Yes.
Screw it, I'm gonna take the opportunity attack and back up out of there.
Okay. He will attempt to hit you with his dagger. 23. What? Dang. For fear piercing damage as he cuts you probably over your cheek and blood starts pouring down.
So yeah, now I'm just standing there fully aflame,
Yeah.
you know.
Burning. And you can hear the chuckle in your voice once again.
Burn them. Incinerate.
And that will take us to Isorel.
Yep. I think this one is the one I attacked first, right?
Yes, it is.
All right, so action attack here, boop, here, boop.
Nice, dang. 15 on that claw. Dang. For
Yeah.
21, and you just maul him to death in front of you. Kind of just ripping
All
him
right.
apart. And you still have another action.
Yes, I have another action, so I'm just gonna whip to the next one and let's go again.
But I think you can only.
It's one attack for the hasted
Just
action.
one attack, yeah.
Yeah.
You can
So-
choose claw or bite.
Yeah, I'm gonna do bite because it's supposed to do more damage. So, wait, nope. I'll do claws. Claws do more.
Yeah, I was just about to
Oh,
say.
I failed.
Wow, that's an actual one. And you just kind of. You bite, and he just kind of ducks, and you just bite into.
I claw.
Oh, yeah, oh, you
Probably
claw, yeah.
ducks.
And you
Yeah.
just hit the side of the wall, scrape over it. And yeah. Do you wish to move, or will you just stay?
No, I'm staying there.
Okay. That will take us to their turn. He will then. He will just cast inflict wounds once again. So you have to make a Constitution saving throw. That is a 13, and a 13 still makes. They aren't the best casters in this world. So you take the half of this, which is 8, which is the same as the two of them together from last time.
Listen, I am still into my bear form. I am holding on.
Yep. So there's one of there, and the other ones. This guy will once again attempt to cast Hold Person on you, Iwake. So you have to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh my god. It's getting.
Wow.
Yeah, we gotta work on that.
So
I
you
don't
just
know
kind
what
of
to do about it, but
get still. By the way, it is the one in blue. I will give him a purple one to show that he's concentrating. So the other ones will just kind of rush towards you. You can only make it here. The green one will actually cast spiritual weapon. Summon that. I guess I don't have any two hands. So wait, no, I should have a spiritual weapon. From the set you
I'm
gave.
gonna die.
once I see what's happening, I can try to figure something out.
Okay,
In the
let's
corner.
give them a good old mace that comes here. So every hit is a automatic crit because you're paralyzed from hold person. But they still have to hit you. Let's go first with the spiritual weapon since it's already out there. It was a 15, I believe, misses, right? So it just kind of hits the side of your armor, while the other two will just take out their daggers and attempt to stab you. So he misses.
Yes.
Just kind of goes through the armor, but your scales prevent it from piercing you. And a 12 also misses. Dang. So even though you cannot move there, it seems like the added effect of your armor and scales prevent them from even reaching you. And does Solva Flame do anything when they melee attack you? Do they like get damage or something like that?
I don't remember if that was a case or not. I don't think it ever said anything.
Okay, then that might have been something different.
Construct flame, reconstruct flame, deconstruct flame.
Yeah.
Nothing about being attacked.
Okay, yeah, then no, that was something different. Okay, that ends their turn. Bringing us to Fiera again.
Okay, let's see what's happening. 5 feet, nothing. Another 5 feet. Oh, okay, here we go. Irik's on top of his turret.
I think he's
Oh,
just
I'm
carrying
holding
it.
It was with me, and then I dropped it to do my flame thing. So
That's between your feet.
yeah.
Okay, so Israel has killed one. There's one left. I moved what? 5, 10. I can move another one. 15. Okay, so there's 4. Oh, they're nice and grouped. I don't think this will hit you. This square, is there anything there? That pillar?
Which one?
Actually, oh, do I want to do something crazy? I kind of do. We're in a cave, right?
You are in a cave.
How tall is the ceiling, would you say?
This section's decent, but not super tall. It's like 15 feet.
Oh, but I think we're underneath the lake. Hmm.
You are underneath the lake. Yes.
Okay, never mind. I'm not going to open up a hole. That would be terrible. Okay, we'll go with the better option. I'll do Magnify Gravity. What spell ones do I have? I'll only do a second level one. Let's see. I should be able to get 4 with this. Snap, Linger. Okay, it's not that square. There we go. That works.
Nice.
Yeah, Magnify Gravity, you're right there. I only see 4. I don't know if there's more in there, but that's what I'm hitting.
Yeah, you are hitting every single one of them, which is 6.
Yeah.
Oh,
We got 2 more in there.
great. I only see a couple.
Okay, top, bottom, left,
I guess-
to right.
I should have gone higher then. I didn't know there were so many.
Constitution.
Not the greatest damage, but whatever.
It's a fail. It's a fail. It's definitely a fail. So they take max damage from that.
Yep, so 8 damage. Oh, concentration checks are made with disadvantage because now I'm a mage slayer.
Oh. Even with spells?
Yep, whenever I damage a creature in
Dang.
any way, shape, or form. That's why I took the feat. because blood mages are annoying.
Dang, holy shit! I didn't even know you took Mage Slayer. That's a mage taking Mage Slayer
Changed it.
is kinda brutal.
I don't like blood mages.
Yeah, and then the others get 16 is a fail and a 7
that's
is a fail. And I will just
they
make
all
the
fail.
concentration checks for the 2.
Ooh.
But disadvantage, right?
Oh, yeah, it still succeeds.
Yeah, 13 succeeds. And the 10 also still
Oh.
succeeds.
Okay.
Okay, but I
I should've
think
gone higher.
every single one of them failed their saving throw, so all of them take 8 damage.
They take 8 damage, and they're at half movement speed.
Alright.
I don't think anything else will matter, but that's something.
Yeah, 70 something.
Shoot. Okay, well. Okay, that's my action. I don't know how I can help Eric here. Can't do that. Reaction may be able to help him. Okay, I'll back up. I just need to be able to see him here. 5. That's probably good enough. Yeah. My turn there.
Okay. Then the big chunky dudes are up. And this one will obviously go here. This one will go here. You're still paralyzed.
Yeah.
So they will just start waiting on you. 21 will hit.
So, as that gets close to him, I'm gonna have to apologize in advance, Eric. This is the only way I can save you. I'm gonna cast Temporal Shunt at 6th level, targeting 2 creatures. I'm gonna target the one punching him, and I'm gonna target Eric.
Dang! Okay. So what save?
Wisdom saves.
Wisdom save. That's a fail.
I have to
And
make one too.
yeah,
Yeah.
which you probably
Unless-
will
yeah.
fail. Anyways.
If you want to resist being.
The one time it's bad for him. Oh my god. Oh my.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh, it's so
That's
crazy.
so
but
funny. That's so
Wow.
funny. Okay, I guess. Well, what? The guy disappears.
Oh
yeah.
God. What the
That makes no sense, I'll be honest.
Yeah. Oh my god. Holy shit. Well, continuing on. The second guy will try to hit him.
Bye, Eric.
Holy shit. He stays in his paralyzed and that also hits. Oh. Critting him. So another d12 on top of that. So you take 20 slashing damage. Eric, as this great axe just goes inside of your, through your armor, through your scales, and then takes it out again. Ending their turn.
Yeah.
Bring us to Eric. You can now make another wisdom saving throw to try and escape the hold person. And no, of course, when he needs it, he fails. Oh, +5. A 15 will break it. So
Yes,
you
it does.
you break free and you are no longer paralyzed. However, that is the end of your turn. So there's
Yep.
nothing else you can do, but this will now take us to Isorel.
Yep. Let's go. Boop.
16 will definitely hit.
Boom. Boop.
15 also hits.
Boop.
And I guess you can just make another attack.
Yep.
13 also
Oh.
hits.
Boop.
For a total of
28.
28 damage.
Yes.
As you kind of maul him and him as well, you just rip his arm off and it just bite into his neck as he too just gets ripped to shred and dies in front of you.
Okay. Alright, now that I've taken care of these, I can squeeze my big bear butt into that little hole, so I'm just gonna come back here and see what's going on and not like what I'm seeing. So I'm just gonna boom, boom,
Play
boom,
bowling with them.
and boom, right here. Right next to Eirik.
Okay,
And
then.
that's it.
You do have double movement if you want.
Yeah. So that was action. I still have a bonus action,
Yep.
which... Can I?
Can she?
No. It's an action. Wait. Yeah, that's all I can do.
Okay.
Yeah, that's all I can do.
Then it's these guys.
Bonus action growl. Rawr. Yeah.
This one will step all the way up here. This will also approach you. And you will take 1, 2, 3 inflict wounds, so you can make 3 constitutional saving throws.
3?
Yep, 3.
Okay.
As they prioritize the big old berry. Wow! No damage from that one. Keep that in mind. 13 makes it. And a 20 also makes it. So
Yep.
you only take half of this. Wow, it's pretty high though. 18 necrotic damage.
Yeah. I am no longer bear.
Alright, you go shrink back to your normal self, and the one that is in front of Eirik
Oops.
is gonna.
Where's Isorel?
Oh,
There she is. Okay.
yeah. I will move you here.
Thank you. And I'm next to Eirik.
Oh yes. And yeah, the one guy will just try and stab you with the dagger, and I just realized they have multi-attack on the dagger, so they can actually make you stab you twice. Does a 17 hit you? I don't think so, right, Eirik?
No.
Okay, so only this one hits. 4 plus another d4, so you take 8 piercing damage. Just the one just stabs into your body, and then 1 spiritual weapon, which is oh no, 20, because you are unfortunately there, and you will take it's a d8, right? Yes, a d8, but 2d8 because it's a natural crit. 7 plus 1, so another 8 force damage as that hits you there, ending their turn, taking us to Fiera, who's still huddled up in that corner.
I love this corner. A lot of small fries there. I know the red guy's gonna come back. I know their spells abound. Oh boy. What to do? I don't know if spiritual weapons concentration or not. But if we knock him out, then that's pretty good. I'll see if I can fit magnify gravity. If not, I'll go with option B. Oh. So does that hit the blue guy with that little corner? Did we make that rule?
Yeah, we did make that rule. Let's see if it truly touches him. It
I don't think
doesn't.
it touches the token.
It
No,
doesn't.
it doesn't.
It's touching the dot.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
Token.
Can you make it? Yeah.
Oh, if I don't make it centered, no snapping.
Yeah. This way.
One more. There we go. There we go. Okay, we can do that. Yeah, I'll just do another second level magnify gravity on those guys.
All right. Then Constitution saves, correct?
Yep.
Okay, top to bottom.
Oh, my 10 is okay.
19. The top one makes it again. 12 fails. 16 fails, and then the other one. 14 fails.
Oh, okay.
So this one only takes 6 damage, and the 2 others that are in front of Eirik just get squished to the ground.
There we go.
And die.
Lovely.
The spiritual weapon will also disappear. And the other
Perfect.
one takes 12 damage there.
Okay. They try to run, they're halved. And anything on those cultists that fell, if they try to pick it up, you know, would need a spell save. Yep. I'll keep haste on Azrael and just go back to my little corner back here. I don't think there's anything for me to counter spell, so I'll just, yep, there we go. Lovely place.
Okay, then it takes us back to the chunky people. Oh, and Eirik is no longer... Oh no, he is still held by a constitution save from the one who's concentrating on hot person, which he fails.
I broke the.
Oh yeah. I'm dumb.
Nice.
I was, yeah. Okay, so the chunky guy is the one who will appear in ISO space. So what happens if it appears in an occupied space?
Oh boy, that hasn't happened. 5th level tomorrow shunt. The closest unoccupied space.
Okay, then I guess I will just put it.
And yeah, the melee attack would have missed. So.
Yes. So he just appears
Oh.
there.
Hi.
He stands there.
Red and orange are dead, right?
Yes, red and orange are indeed dead. Their
Okay,
bodies
because
squished.
it's weird because the X is on under
Oh,
the token.
what the
Yeah.
fuck is going on? Yeah, War 20
Yeah.
is doing some funky shit. Why? Wait, maybe if I just do this.
Yeah.
Ah, I just have to reapply
works.
it.
Okay. That was just weird.
Yeah, doesn't usually happen.
Oh, it removed
the other
the
ones.
one.
What?
Yeah.
The fuck is this some sort of Tetris game I have to play? Wow!
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, if I move it away?
Wow.
Well, you can't see the X, you know.
Okay.
He did.
Okay.
Let me.
The 2.
There.
Nice. Yeah, since they're basically still flanking you, we'll continue waiting on you with advantage. Was it 20? That will hit. And another one, which is a 9, will miss. And then the one the one that hits will use his ferocious surge to turn that into a critical hit. So you take a total of, wow, lucky, 15 slashing damage as he just kind of screams and then rams it inside
Was
of
that on me or her?
on you. They will just kind of continue attacking you after he disappeared, didn't know what was going on, and just continued smashing mindlessly on you, which will take us to your turn.
Okay.
Burn.
Because I am in that state, I'm going to invoke the flame and cast Wall of Fire for the first time. Can you see that line I've drawn?
Yes.
Okay, so I'll draw the line so it goes through each of their spaces, and I want to have it like as on. I want Iserel and me in the middle to be on the non-damaged side of the wall,
Yes.
obviously.
Yep.
So the 1 foot thick wall is pushing out towards them. So we're like squished inside of a little wall of fire.
Yeah. It is burning indeed. Alright.
So that's a dexterity saving throw, and they take 5d8 fire damage.
Okay. Do they take at the end of the turn or when they first enter or touch the area?
When the wall appears, each creature in its area makes a saving throw,
Alright.
taking the damage on a failed save and half as much on it.
That's the fire.
Yep.
Okay. That is a fail. And that is a... What's the DC? 18?
I think we said 18, yeah.
Alright, yeah. That is a fail. Both of them, and then one of them.
18 is the DC. Makes it.
There, he rolled a 17.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Alright, then all of them failed, so you can roll damage.
Did you only?
There are only
You only rolled
3.
3 times?
Oh, there's a 4th one. Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
I didn't see him. I thought he was there because of the.
Yeah, the glitch, the awesome glitch.
Holy shit. That's they both just get burned. And you can see kind of almost like a semi-portal opening up in that space. A huge dragon wing just draws a line around Eirik, coming out of Eirik himself. And as this dragon wing draws this line around him, the flame continues to stay in the area and incinerate those 2 people while they take 30 damage. That was a super high roll.
Yeah, it was.
Well, hey, you can also add your another D8 because of the 2 stability.
Oh, you probably are. There too.
Oh shit. That's true. D8. So many things.
Yeah, a lot of
Yeah,
fire
sure, of
things.
course that happens.
Okay, well, you know, the 30 was good enough. You know, you can always do winners. Okay. Anything else?
I'll just say to Iserol, stay on this side.
Okay, then that will take us to Iserwell.
All right. I'm gonna ask Eirik, how you doing, buddy?
Less than half in a very non-meta way.
Okay, so you're hurting. You're hurting is what I'm hearing.
Yes.
You got boo-boos. All right. There we go. That's going to be my action.
Damn.
Whoa, my! How is that? What?
I mean,
Oh
yeah,
my god!
88. That is a super good roll. Dang.
That was a
Holy
level
shit.
4. That was a level 4
yeah.
spell.
Yeah, well, look,
That's
5,
one.
6, 5, 5, 5, 4, 2, 7.
Yeah.
That's great.
Way
It
above
was,
average.
Yeah.
it was a crazy roll. I am liking it. So that was my action.
Just more
Then-
specifically, the wall of fire is 10 feet to the exterior of the wall. So if you're gonna go through, be 10 feet away from that wall.
And you are still hasted.
Yeah, that's the thing. I'm looking at what I can do because I can attack again.
Wall of fire.
Great spell.
It's a good spell. And these guys aren't very dexterous.
Yeah, no, they're not.
Yep.
They're crazy people.
Breaking that old person was so important.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna produce flame and just hurl it to add a little bit more damage. Bonus action to cast,
Yeah.
and then second action to hurl it. And I did not like having someone behind me appear just out of nowhere, so I just instinctively go whoosh at him.
Alright, I do think that's disadvantage because it's a ranged attack, right?
It is a self.
Yeah, but the hurling is a ranged attack.
It's a magic action to hurl. Range attack spell, yeah.
Yeah, it's ranged, so that is
Okay.
a disadvantage, but you can still definitely make that.
Hold on, I'm just going to do this. I have to do it twice. It's probably going to be that too. Yeah, it's going to be that too.
Oh, unfortunately, yeah, the 12. While he's burning in the flames, your While fire is
Yeah.
screaming around and you just hit his axe
Yeah.
as he's holding and twirling. Anything else you'd like to do?
No, that's gonna be it. I don't wanna. Yeah, no, I don't wanna provoke opportunity attack. I feel quite safe with that little wall of fire around me.
Yeah.
I'm gonna stay there.
Okay, then Fiera, your turn.
All right, let's see what's happening. Oh my god. And you guys are safe in there.
We're on the inside of the flame.
Yeah. Man, what can I do to help? It's their turn next. If they take damage, that gets canceled. She's hasted. I think you're both looking okay. So let's look at cantrips. 30 feet. Line. A little closer. Oops. Lovely. Yeah, good old sapping sting and that red guy. Let's see if I can get him prone in the fire.
That's been a long time since you,
Con
since you last casted
Yeah.
that. Let's see. Con save going up. Oh,
Oh,
he
he
fails.
actually failed.
Yeah.
So he goes prone in the fire and he takes 6 necrotic damage.
Noise, 6 damage. His power leaves his body for a brief moment, just falls to one knee. He screams as he's being burned alive.
That's fair. I'm gonna move. What's happening over here? Hold on, nothing. I gotta keep my eye on the action. Okay. We'll stick there, and then I'll bring the torch with me. Okay, that's it.
Alright. And it's their turn. You use Harvest Move to stand up, and then I believe that is one thing you can do. Yeah, he will attempt to shove you, Israel, into the fire. And
Okay.
with that said, the other guy will do the same with you, Eric. So, yeah. So that is see how that works. Whether or not he has to make
How
an.
does shove work?
It says on the attack actions in combat, which is target must succeed on a strength or dexterity saving throw. Choose which. Or you either push it 5 feet away or close the throw. The DC for the saving throw is 8 plus your strength modifier and proficiency bonus. Alright, so you both have to make either a strength or a dexterity saving throw. Your choice.
And your dex is at advantage, Azrael, if you want to use that one. Unless you're
Yeah,
strong.
I'm gonna. Yeah, no, I'm not strong. Okay, so I have advantage on Dex. I'm using Dex.
Alright.
Good thing I used Dex.
Yep, you both make it as they try to push you in, but you just kind of dexterous step to the side and you don't even get touched at all. This one is smart enough to step to the inside there to not continually get burned, but that ends the turn. That was the action, so it takes us to you, Iwig.
So, I just want to double check here. This guy on the bottom, would he have been still affected by the wall of fire coming down? Like,
No, it's only outside, not downwards.
it wouldn't continue down. Okay. Cool. So the wall of fire is still there.
Okay, let me towards.
Back there. But it is my turn, so I'm going to. Oh, hey, look at you go.
So you can use your ruler for other stuff.
Yeah, good call.
Actually, you could,
I'm still burning.
yeah, fire effect.
Ooh, yeah. What do I do?
You hear inside of your head.
There he is. There he is. Okay, so with the fire coming out of my hands, I will go Scorching Ray at 2nd level. So that's 3 rays, and I'll do 2 rays at the guy above Isorel and 1 at the guy next to me.
Okay, you have disadvantage on all of those attack rolls because you're
That's fine.
engaged melee. Unless you have Warcaster or something like that?
No, I don't.
Okay.
I think it's Spell Sniper. or
Oh
something
yeah,
like
Spell
that.
Sniper, yeah. 23 hits. The first 2 are...
Warcaster just means you can react with a
Yes.
spell, which I have.
24 also hits. Five hits.
Plus a D6. So much rolling. Plus a D6. Oh my god.
God damn.
Plus
Making
a
up for...
D6.
Okay. Balances itself out. So the top one just gets once again pierced by your flaming rays as he finally gets engulfed in the flames, and he just falls back into the wall of fire, and you can just see a maw of fire just opens up and almost like swallows him as he gets engulfed inside of there, while the other one takes 9 damage but looks heavily bruised but still
Great.
alive.
Bonus action, disadvantage, Force Ballista.
Let's go.
Come on.
15 plus 9.
Yeah, 15 plus 9 outside 32. Yep, that hits.
Oh,
3d8.
Yeah,
Oops, plus 5. Get out of here.
I mean, you could also have just stepped over here and then shoved him into the wall of fire.
Don't care.
Okay.
I'm in the middle of it now. I'm just going.
Yeah, it doesn't matter that because that will kill him anyways, as you just kind of once again end this with a shot to the chest, and you just go. He stumbles back a few moments. You can see that his entire chest is concaved and some of his ribs are now piercing out. He stands there for a moment, but then he lets his axe drop and then lands on the floor, dead and not moving anymore.
Oh.
And then
Okay. Yes.
Pull
Yes.
Isorel out of the fire. And the fire, I'll drop the wall of fire, and
oh, yeah, both. Nice.
Oof.
Ooh,
Okay.
that was something.
That definitely was something. I think all of those bodies are well on their way to being scorched, but we should take care of the 2 that I mauled a little further up and make sure we don't have demons popping out in this cave.
Yeah. I'll just keep standing there, just firebolting them if I see that their fire's going out.
Yeah, I'll do the same thing over here and just.
That's,
Yeah, they...
I'm pretty healthy.
I'm
I'm actually
totally
gonna
fine.
continue down.
Yeah, I'm totally fine right now.
Yeah.
How are you, Eirik?
Much better because of you. I'm down only 10 hit points.
Oh.
Okay,
I don't.
that's fine.
Perfect.
okay.
Yeah, I'll drop the haste before prayer. Boom.
Ooh, that's weird.
You'll get used to it. Helps a little bit. I guess. Do I hear any other people down these hallways?
You can make a perception check to try and ascertain if there are other creatures within here.
With like my ear out and.
Yeah. Wow. Amazing.
I hear an army. We should run.
Just hear the.
I'll try to hear as well.
I hear the Chimera.
I don't hear much more. I'm like, oh yeah,
Kim.
I can hear it. What?
Yeah.
Kim's down the hallway.
Yeah, you hear the echoes of a being ritually casted into this plane. You have to stop it now.
Yeah.
You can, the infernal voices. Meanwhile, Irik is just still continuing the flame. And
Okay.
Irik, you listen around. You get a sense there are not many. Either someone's hiding extremely well within your vicinity, but you're pretty confident that no one is close by, or at least you made such a loud commotion. Anyone who is in this cave would know that you're here, and are either waiting to ambush you again, or it's just empty, and you're somewhat confident that at least no one is
Okay, it looks pretty clear.
in the space.
Okay.
Keep going.
We need
There's
to go
still
down. I
at least
assume.
one person missing. What we know about.
Yes.
The masked individual. I mean, I'm ready as I'll be. I
Yep.
have some spells left.
I have most of them left.
I've still got a couple.
I still have a few powerful ones, and I have pretty much all of my smaller ones as well. So
Right.
I can keep us up. I
Okay.
can keep us up and running.
Let me at least do this after seeing what they did to Eirik. And I'll kind of start making like a ring around my fingers, and as I do, like these weird like white stars start appearing. And I kind of like throw this like circlet of like stars around Azrael's head, then I make another one, and I throw it over Eirik's head, and then I make a third and put over mine for Intellect Fortress. That lasts an hour. It helps with a bunch of saves that could have been useful that last fight.
Mhm.
Okay, yeah, let's go down below. Hopefully we've taken care of at least most of them.
You said all of us got it, or just
All
Eirik?
of us. Yep.
All of us. Okay,
Yep.
cool.
Yeah, I used the 5th level for it.
Okay. So now we have advantage on Dex, Intelligence, Wisdom, and Charisma.
Well, I don't have haste up anymore, unfortunately.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right, haste. I
I
thought
wish.
it was coming from
Yeah, it just-
alacrity for some reason. Never mind. Never mind.
That'd be great.
That would be nice. No. Okay, never mind.
Yep. So yeah, Intellect Fortress and Alacrity also have.
Mm.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, I guess I'll lead the way, and I want to keep an eye out for.
What
Traps?
what is your armor class, Eirik?
19.
Okay,
Oh.
cool. Okay, good. All right then. I'll just take my staff and bump myself in the head and cast Bark Skin to myself, which ups my. You see, like, almost like tree bark go up on my neck and like my face and around here, and my hands as well. And my AC is now 17 instead of
That does-
14.
It looks cool, but that does not look comfortable.
Nope. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. You do all
Yep,
that.
just gonna protect myself a little bit more.
Good.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll lead the way to the
Yep.
staircase, and
Yep.
All right, then my question is, are you rushing there? Are you trying to be sneaky again, or how are you gonna go about it?
Let's be cautious. We still have. No, we don't.
I want to keep an eye out for any new traps that may be around, like blood runes, that kind of thing,
Oh.
that they might leave behind.
We still have Pass Without Trace.
We do.
It is still up. I have not used a concentration spell in the fight.
Oh. Might as well still
Okay.
use it then.
Yeah, we can go slowly, quietly, carefully.
All right.
Let's be careful about it.
Then you are can make a stealth check.
Yes.
I don't know how to do 10.
After the chaos and carnage in the room before, be quiet, everybody.
Oh,
Yeah.
that 15 is with the path spell trace.
Dang. Okay, so 16 is the lowest roll here.
No,
27
15 is.
for me.
15. Yeah, I added the
15.
10.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Dang. All right. Then
15, 16, and 27.
Yeah. All right.
I'm not as
and I have
sneaky when I'm
daylight.
not a bear.
I'm not. I don't think I could turn off the daylight.
I think
Might
so.
be able to.
No, I think so. I think you can. Yeah, but walking towards it will take a minute or so. Well, longer than a minute. You are aware, especially if you're going slow and pushing more carefully. So, Eirik, your flame of invocation of Tolva will fade during that time.
Yeah.
But Fiera, you can make an investigation check as you're trying to look for any traps
Yes.
towards there.
There we go. 25.
25. Yeah, you make your way, you go back to this natural cavern space where this tilted slab lays as the roof above you, kind of leading the way down to where the last chamber is, and you walk towards the end of there, and you can still see the very scrappy ladder that were used by the orcs has now been replaced by a normal hang ladder or rope ladder by the people that were here. So you kind of somewhat carefully go down there, and as you do so, you make a bit of noise just because the ladder itself is quite squeaky. But as you all kind of pause as you arrive at the bottom, there doesn't seem to be any consequence of that noise that you produced, and maybe it wasn't loud enough that anyone would have noticed it. And you kind of approach the now hauled, structured way of this subterranean chamber, where you know that you will go through this hallway, enter a room, go up a flight of stairs before you get to the main chamber space of where this circle used to be. And as you slowly but surely tiptoe your way there, very stealthily, very quietly, you can hear like faint mumbling coming from the room, as if like someone is just frantically doing something. You can't really make out who's doing. But right before those two sections of hallways that lead into the bigger space, you kind of, do you go to the right or to the left side once again?
We went right last time. I think we should split up, honestly. That way we're, just in case they have an area thing. Thinking. How about Azrael, you go right, Eric, you go left, and then I'll stay behind Azrael, like 15 feet.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Then you slowly start to approach. So Eirik is on the left and Isra and Fiera on the right.
Yes.
Okay, then I guess Eirik, you would have to tell me, is there anything specific you do as you start to approach?
Well, my sea invisibility is still up, so I suppose I'll be looking to see if there's anything glimmering or like shimmering or whatever that wasn't there the last time that I came through.
Yeah, you can make an investigation check. Very nice. As you and Fiera both kind of step further into the hallway, you realize that in the middle of it, there is indeed a arcane rune on the floor. Well,
Immediately stop.
Yeah, you stop, and Fiera, who cannot hear me at this current moment, who's looking desperately for the arcane rune that I am talking
Mage.
Yep.
Mage. Mage.
about. I presume.
Mage.
Oh, his headphones died. Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah. That is quite funny. Well, well, I guess in the meantime, Eric, is there anything you would do because you're on the other side? You're like almost 60 feet away from the other people.
You mean me?
Yeah.
No, so it's Fiera's with you, I swear.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Eric is alone.
Okay.
Yeah.
So the arcane rune is between us, like,
Oh no, so
or in the chamber.
yeah, it's so there are two hallways that lead to the bigger chamber, right?
Yeah.
And you're going to the left one, and the other
Yeah.
two are going to the right one. And in the middle of your hallway, on the floor, there's an arcane rune.
So they would have already walked over it.
You aren't sure because you're separated by. Let me just draw it real quick. Okay, so I will take you back here so you can see.
Yeah.
Hello, Matt.
My headset decided to run out of battery.
Yeah, we assume as much. Okay, so this is the layout for you guys. So, Eric, you are walking through this hallway. Oops.
Right.
And in the middle of this hallway, so right. Oops, that's the circle. I don't want a circle. Right here is an arcane rune. So in order to walk through this chamber, you would step over this arcane rune. The same goes with you, Fiera. On your side, you also notice it that in the middle of your hallway, there's an arcane rune placed on the floor.
But she's like 15 feet behind me.
Yeah, but you rolled super
So-
high, so she notices before you actually step onto it.
Okay,
as you enter.
okay.
Like
And
I
I
said,
would have said
I'll let
stop
you know
because I
stop.
saw mine.
Mhm.
Yeah.
but you're 60 feet away unless you want to scream to them that there's an arcane rune.
Well, fair enough.
Yeah. So because you are inside of the hallway, but you're separated. Because the hallway is much bigger than this. This is just to illustrate. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Which actually,
Okay. Well, if Fiera saw it, then
Yeah, I would like mage hand and like put on Ezra's shoulder to get her stop, and then be like, "There's a rune." Which don't really want to waste a spell slot on. Okay, so right would be dangerous, and left. We could try to activate them from a distance. That's probably the safest thing to do, so we don't have to expend anything on it. How about we all back up, and then you guys can both shoot your firebolts at them from like our range.
you all hear a but coming from the larger chamber, not from where you are.
Quickly.
did that sound like fire or did it sound like water? Like what did it?
It sounds like a mix of things, but you remember because
It could be.
you were
It was summoning.
you were the only one on the outside that was a similar sound made when the devil got
Right.
summoned.
Yeah, we gotta go.
Okay.
Now.
Shit's going
Okay,
down.
okay. Back
Okay,
up.
back up and hit
back
it.
up. Back up. Back up.
Okay, then
On 3.
On 3.
okay,
1, 2, 3.
and you shoot your firebolts. and it scorches the earth. Well, it's an unmoving arcane rune, so you do hit it even with a 14. It blackens, but Arik and Fiera, you can still see the rune has not been activated by that.
Okay, times of evanescence here. I could go ahead. I take a rock and try to throw it in front of it.
Okay.
I like mage hand it over. That's a lot more accurate than me throwing.
Yeah. The arcane rune doesn't change or do
What
anything.
activates this thing? Creature. Oh, glamour. Do you have your owl? Can you have your owl fly in front of one of them?
I can.
We can bring it back.
He died, so I have to.
Oh, okay.
Conjure
I'm
him back.
just back. I snap my finger and try to get glamour here.
Okay. Ah, hello. I hope
Great,
everything.
no time.
All right.
I need you to go check out that rune. Go in front of it.
Okay.
Now.
He's like, "Clunk, clunk, clunk, clunk." He stands on the rune. He's like, looks fancy. Definitely not glamorous.
I look through his eyes and quickly examine it.
Yeah, make an Arcana check.
Here we go.
Holy moly.
Dang! Yeah, it's definitely
Damn.
an abjuration magic that gets triggered by a very specific condition. And you know, this is a kind of magic that you can have that triggers on, for example, if a humanoid creature steps on it. And
Humanoid.
glamour isn't a humanoid, by
Oh, steps on it so we can go around it?
presumably. Like that's
Well,
one of
go
the
ahead, just-
one of the conditions is to
Oh.
either step on it, go past it, come into the vicinity of
Yeah.
it. You saw that Icewell got within 10 feet of it. So yeah.
Okay, so are we able to go with around it 10 feet and still get through the door?
Well, the rune is relatively large. It covers like the entire hallway
God,
space.
I can't waste a spell on this.
To be fair, it's like only like 5 feet, so you could technically try and jump over it, but then you would be going over.
Yeah, okay. Okay, crazy guy over here.
Or
I mean, just go ahead. We don't have time.
or I just bear form and you get on my back
Well, Dave,
as
it's
we
both of
run
us.
through it. A bear is not a humanoid.
I am, though.
Yeah, but you're not going to touch it.
I'm fairly healthy.
Still
I can
going
just-
through the area, but whatever. We have to go through.
And you can fly above it, like far up.
Yeah, I mean, assuming the ceiling is high enough.
As you're kind of bracing yourself to try and discuss it, you can suddenly see like a slow mist start to crumble through the
Oh, fuck.
hallway. A very
We have to go. We have to go.
blood red mist starts to fill the hallway.
We have to go. Now. Let's go. We have to.
Okay, do you?
Brute force it. I'm healthy. I can bring us back.
Alright. Then I
grab Fiera's arm and I just start running.
Okay, you jump over. Fiera, you have to make a wisdom saving throw as the rune activates.
Oh, I have advantage at least.
And you
Yes.
don't have to ice well because you are a bear.
Yes.
Oh, get out of here.
Oh, dang.
Get out of here. Here's ready for this.
So you see
Yep.
the arcane sigil just kind of glow up and light itself up. And as it does so, this kind of wave of red magic briefly catches your eyes, but you just brute force through it and it doesn't impede you in any way as you kind of run through the hallway and get back into the main chamber where you can see that the black wall isn't there when you summon him, but instead, immediately as you step inside, you feel this pulse of a deep-seated fear you haven't felt in a long time. As the presence of a much stronger annihilation field kind of takes you in, and you all have to make a charisma saving throw as you enter this area.
All of us?
Disadvantage.
I think Irik didn't went through, right? Did you stay behind?
So I was gonna say, as soon as they went through and Fiera triggered it, could I have gone like as quick as possible behind them? You know how people try to go through
yeah.
a turnstile in the subway?
Yeah. As soon as you go through, actually, after it activated, when Fear activated, it disappeared. It seems to be like a
Great.
one-time activation.
Okay.
Oh, get out of here, Jack! I don't want your magic.
Dang!
I don't want your magic.
What?
Woo!
With advantage, guys. Oh, boy. Okay.
I'm gonna put a +5 onto mine.
Oh, actually, you all can... I forgot to say that, because you have your buff annihilation field, so you can use your own ability scores that you want to.
Oh, it would be my wisdom.
Yes.
Nice. Okay. Now that's
I mean, I'll
better.
keep it at 20. I'm fine with that.
Yeah, you can keep that
Yeah.
20. That'd be a bit of awesome move.
Into like fortress. Okay, so my wisdom still has advantage. Boom. There we go. Now we're talking.
21.
Now we're talking.
And 9.
That's better.
So as you step inside, you can feel the pressure of a presence kind of weighing you down. And it feels like a sense of despair, a sense of lament, a sense of wrath, complete and utter denial, as you see now standing freely there with arms and legs and a lower body in front of this other woman figure that you saw before. The one and only devil that you talked to not too long ago. And you can see him just standing there, and he briefly looks to the left as you step inside.
Finally, I shall get my revenge.
And that's where we're gonna end today's session. So you guys took a little bit too much time there trying to decide if you wanted to get through.
Fuck. Okay.
Oh no.
Decisions. Like and subscribe if you want these people to succeed.
Yeah.
I mean, even if you don't, still like and subscribe.
Oh yeah. Yeah, if you want
Like,
them to fail,
come on.
then
Shit.
Oh my
Yeah, that's
God.
gonna be a little tough.
Let's leave. We can just leave.
I mean,
Let whatever happens, happens. I don't care.
oh Jade, that's gonna be a tough fight, if it would even be a fight with this four. Ooh, I don't know now. Yeah, I don't know.
Wild.
yeah. Definitely a rough situation that you guys are in, and the escalation has started.
Oh, man.
Dangerous.
Mm-hmm. Oh man.
We don't die.
Wow. I guess thank you people for watching. I
Yes,
see
yes.
my players are completely speechless. I'll let them try and cope with the current situation. And I guess you guys have 2 weeks to figure out what you're doing because we won't have a session next week. Since I'm not there, so this is a pretty big cliffhanger that we're ending on. But yeah, gotta keep you guys hooked. Actually, the viewers won't notice that the session is missing, so since we're still one in advance. But yeah,
There's stuff out there.
we are prepping for the winter game. I'm just saying right now, shit is about to get wild. Maybe not Critical
Yeah, no
Role
kidding.
campaign 3 level wild, but it's still gonna get quite wild. Yeah, you made an alliance with Kenneth, who didn't seem to be the bad guy villain that you might have expected him to be. But now you have a maybe bad guy. Maybe you left a good impression with like Selia Casa. Maybe it's like, yeah, you know what, you're good people.
I don't think we left a bad impression. So,
Yeah,
yeah,
well,
I don't know.
just have to wait and see what impression you
Just to clarify, it was him speaking, not the weird lady, right?
Oh no, she doesn't have such a deep voice.
Well, I mean, I didn't know if maybe because she summoned him, she had some weird voice changing thing.
Oh, yeah, okay.
We also know that his main goal is to strike back at the gods and probably the Lazula for entrapping him.
Mm-hmm.
God
Yeah,
damn it.
I don't know.
Yup.
He might want to go to the cave
Oh man.
or free Melkor or whoever was
God.
Melkor. Yeah,
Melivar?
Melvar. There you go.
No, Melador. He's the
Melador.
door.
Melador.
It's Mel behind the door. Yeah. Well, we'll say goodbye for now. And
Yep.
see you guys next time. Bye.